Testicles, testicles, 1, 2, 3, testicles. Can you hear me? Can you see me? All good. Lovely. Thank you, Derek. Excuse me. Well, good evening, everybody. Let's start from the beginning. Crafts, hello. Dan O'Brien, Manchester United fan. Somebody has to be, but good evening to you. Peter Bishop, hello. Jace the Ace, at my lads in West Yorkshire. Always up for a chat. Nice to see you, Jace. Tiffany, hello. Dave Kelly, good evening. Roger, hello. King Bean Flicker, good evening to you. Michael Bardiel, Gary Shields, Kaz, hello. Stuart B, welcome. Mrs. W, the beautiful Mrs. W. WTF, Alan Blair, good evening all. Who else we got? Derek Haddington, Lisa Stokes, lovely, thank you very much. Animal Rights, good evening. Libertarian Minded, Jordial9, if that's how you pronounce it. If it's not, I apologise. Alex Marshall, good evening from Southeast London. Good evening to you. Jack Daw, hello. Under a Blood Red Sky, good evening. Mr. Unix Man, John Belcher, and Peter Bishop. I said Peter Bishop already, I think, but there we go. I'll say it again. Good evening, and good evening. Yes, Gary, I am. You see, I can't wear the solar panel. Well, I can just about, but since I had my hair done, that solar panel t-shirt is not as appropriate these days. I'm still a fat bastard, so I can still wear this t-shirt for now. We'll see how that goes in the future. But good evening, welcome. Thank you all for joining us this evening. The Doberman, hello. Mark Dover, hello. Rob C, good evening. Yes, well, what an interesting weekend we've had. Well, I say an interesting weekend. It not as interesting as I thought or expected it was going to be honest. You know, you had the renter mob out with the pro-Palestine protests. Most of them probably don't even know how to spell the word Palestine, but they just saw that there was an excuse to hit the streets, you know, and decided to get out there and, you know, order their Palestinian flags and get out there on the streets for a little bit of something to do. I'm sure Lost Souls isn't too well at the moment. Man flu, she calls it, but she may pop in at some point. Hi, Ricky. Now, there was some incidents over the weekend that have since been highlighted. I've done the live stream, obviously, on Saturday. Excuse me, and there didn't seem to be much going on, to be honest. I mean, the signals were terrible. I know that, and I apologise for that. But I didn't see during Saturday any real incidents that were going off from the live streams that I was able to find. However, some things have come out since then, and obviously, obviously those are being spoken about now, and a couple of those incidents I will go through on this live stream just to discuss. Without us fatties, thin people wouldn't exist. That's absolutely true, Tony. Didn't think of it like that, but you're absolutely right. Noswar82, how you doing? Hi, B Alex, hello. If I've missed anybody, I apologize. Oh, Michael Castrian, a regular. Can't. It's unacceptable to miss saying hello to you because you're a regular. How's the hair cultivation going? It's not too bad actually. I mean, I'm losing it. It's part of the process. Once you have it done, after about a month or so, it starts to fall out as it's the growth cycle. Hence, why you find loads of hairs when when you live with a woman. It goes through the cycle and it will fall out and then regrow. Um, but yeah, that's what's happened, and I'll give you a look. It's looking a little bit red still, but you can see it's, it wasn't that red a week or so ago because the hair was covering it very slightly, but it has now got to a point where it is ugh, falling out. So I'm wearing this at the moment because it actually stops a lot of the itching, because it is itching a little bit, and it's nothing to do with bed bugs or fleas, by the way. So let me get that cleared up. Um, so yeah, so obviously I did have the crown done, but that is going to need redoing. So once this is all settled down in a few months' time and it's all settled down properly, I'll go and have another procedure just on the crown, just to fill that bit in a little bit more. But it was a transplant, Victoria. FUT, FUE, sorry, follicular unit extraction, where they take out individual follicles, and then replant it elsewhere on your head. Um, but yeah, where did I go to get it done? I got it done in Manchester, actually, at the fuck me, what's it called? Harley Street Health Clinic. It was called. Just so you know, you don't look like a pirate, not even a little bit. I'll get the eye patch. I'll get the eye patch, and a parrot. Actually, it's not a parrot, but will a duck do? Shall I stick that to my shoulder and just have a, arr. Oh dear. Yeah, the kind of stupidity that I play out online sometimes I wouldn't even do in real life. But there we go. There we go. So, how long did it take? It's a full day procedure, to be honest. I had to be there at 8:30 in the morning, which was fucking terrible because I had to stay up all night because of my fatigue. If I when I go to sleep, I struggle to wake up. So if I'd have gone to sleep the night before, there's no way I would have woken up in time to go and get the transport to Manchester. But yeah, it took about eight hours altogether. It was a long day, a long day. But I'm I'm pleased with the end result. But it's not the end result yet. But I'm pleased with the result thus far. Uh, the worst part, Victoria, was the um, anesthetic injections. Because local anesthetic is acid ultimately, which is why it stings. So when they have to put, I mean, there must have been about 100 stabs in my head of anesthetic, and it hurt like fuck, to be quite honest. However, um, although that was the most painful part of it, I almost fell asleep during the procedure after that. So yeah, it hurt initially, but as they say, no pain, no gain, as they say. But there we go. Hello, lost souls. You were being asked about briefly a little while ago. I did say that you've got man flu and you might pop in for a short while. So nice to see you. Excuse me. Good evening, Matt Walker. Lord's Jim Dandy, good evening. Shy Ted, hello. Sean, good evening. Mickey Mouse, welcome. Missy Moon, thank you for joining us. Mark Dover, social storyteller, Joseph Benoit. Nathan, hello. If I've missed anybody, again, I apologise. It's impossible to keep running back up the chat and saying hello to everyone, but I do try. I do try initially to say hello to as many people as possible. Um, right. Am I going to have downstairs done? No, I've got more than enough hairs on my arse as it is, Michael. But yes. So obviously we've seen some, as I say, we've seen some articles and some videos that came out of Saturday. Um, one thing I did pick up on is a lot of people have been saying about the gentleman with the Union Jack flag. Lots of people, even what's his name, History Debunked, and I like him. So don't take this the wrong way. I do like History Debunked and lots of other places that have reported this, but they was all very quick to say that a man had been arrested for waving a Union Jack flag. Now, that may well have been the case. The police have denied that that was the reason that they arrested him. They did say that he was arrested because of racially aggravated public order, which was nothing to do with the flag. It was to do with what he was saying. Now, you know me, I won't stick up for the police, but I do think without that full context, because all we saw was the end result of the guy being taken away. We didn't see what had happened in order for him to be picked up by the police, and I think that's important. So I think that we need to be very careful sometimes. Uh, yeah, I mean, I have my opinions, and that's absolutely fine. I do put my opinions across when I don't have the full story or if I don't see a full video, but I always make sure that people know it's an opinion. Whereas a lot of people were going out of their way and saying that this man had been arrested because he was waving a Union Jack flag. I think that that is stretching it a little bit because we don't know. We don't actually know. So we have to be careful in that respect. I mean, if you haven't seen it, um, you'll have to excuse the sound. I'm still having problems with sound when it comes to playing videos through OBS, and I do not know why. But I will show you this video very briefly. If you'll bear with me for a moment, let me close that. Let me do that. This is from a Facebook page of somebody called Tom Locke. Oh shit, where am I going? Is that it? No, that's it. Browser, interact.
Fucking scum pigs.
Now, if you missed that bit at the end because of the sound, the bloke recording said fucking scum pigs, which to be fair is not wrong. But again, that's the video that's being shown all over the place, and there is no context to it other than the guy being handcuffed and he's carrying a flag. I understand why people are saying that he was arrested because he was waving a flag, but we have to be very careful with with that. Because there has been people that were at the event that have come out and said that he was saying things that he shouldn't have said, which is why he was arrested. However, as somebody else has quite rightly put into the comments just now, there were a lot of pro-Palestinian and pro-Hamas people that were saying far, far worse things. Therefore, we do have to wonder if the flag had something to do with it. Initially, when I saw it, I didn't see the handcuff. And I thought to myself that he was being taken away for his safety. He was being moved away. Police are going to use the old, what's the word? Oh my God, what's the word? Breach of the peace. That's the one. I thought that maybe they had taken him away using breach of the peace to prevent the fact that he was waving a Union flag, a Union Jack flag around. I thought that initially, but I looked into it, and it doesn't seem to be the case. So just wanted to put that out there and let you know where I stand on that particular issue, because I do think the police are arseholes, obviously. But in that particular situation, I think we have to be careful, because all we see is a person being taken away. We don't see what happened before. Scott, I've not seen the kids yet. I see them next weekend, mate. To be honest, thank you for asking, though. So that was that. The police actually said that the image of the arrest showing a man being led away while carrying a flag of Great Britain circulated online, and they have addressed the rumours, saying that the man was arrested for reportedly shouting racist abuse at protesters and making racist comments to an officer talking to him. Now, again, we've got no idea what was said, because apparently there's no filming of that particular incident. And again, I don't want to suggest that it wasn't anything to do with a flag, because it probably had something to do with it. Maybe that's why they approached him in the first place, and then maybe he turned around and started being, a bit passionate, shall we say. We don't know. But he was charged with intentionally causing racially aggravated harassment, alarm, or distress. But we're not going to know exactly what that racially aggravated alarm and distress was until he appears at Westminster Magistrates Court on the 2nd of November, at which point we may be able to find out exactly what was said, who it was said to, and whether it was, the context of it was, whether there was more to the context of it. We've also got this situation. I don't know if you can see this image. There's two women at the protest wearing sellotaped to their back printouts of people on paragliders, I believe they are, stuck to their backs. Now, I've got to be honest, why it's sellotaped like that to them, I don't know. It could well be that somebody. Do you remember when you was at school and you'd write "kick me" on a bit of paper with some sellotape on it, and you'd walk up to someone, smack them on the back, and everyone would start kicking them in the arse, right? Potentially, and I'm not saying it is, so don't take this the wrong way, but potentially somebody could have done that. Somebody could have. I mean, it's unlikely, because the girl in the black here is slightly behind the girl in the red, so she'd see it, and therefore it would make sense that these were put on by themselves. And I want to point that out, because it could be an argument that's used at some point. They could turn around and go, "Oh, I didn't know it was on my back." But bearing in mind, this woman in the black is, just slightly behind this woman in the red. There is no way that she wouldn't see that on her shoulder. But that is promoting what had gone on. That is promoting the Hamas terrorist attack. It's absolutely promoting it. But obviously the police are now asking, after the event, for information on these women. That is something that I'm going to be looking out for, because I would like to know what kind of punishment these people get, in respect of what kind of punishment that gentleman that was arrested for allegedly racially aggravated public order, because I think it would be interesting to know if there is a discrepancy between the punishments that either receive. I think there will be. I think we all know that there probably will be some kind of difference between those two women and the bloke those two clearly non-white women, and I say that because I don't know if they're, I don't know where they're from. So so there is probably a big difference of punishment going to be going on there. Yes, you are absolutely right, Doberman. The prisons apparently are full up, which is interesting because during COVID they were building super prisons. So it makes you wonder what they want to save those prisons for. If the prisons are full up, surely 3 years on, the super prisons would be fucking complete by now. So I've got to ask myself, why are they saying the prisons are full when they've got several super prisons that they've built? Maybe they're keeping those beds free for other people, for something else that may be happening at some point soon. Hi, Vampire Daddy. How you doing? Hi, Sean. So yes, there's lots of stuff that has gone on that we didn't see on the live stream on Saturday that has obviously since come out. There was an incident as well, which is this one. Now, in all fairness, this particular incident, you don't actually see what's going on. All we see is multiple police storming over. We see members of the public looking, and then all of a sudden the police pile over. But there's no context behind this. I've not been able to find any information about this, what it was, why it happened, who they were protecting or arresting. I cannot find that information. So again, got to be careful not to just assume something. And I've got, it's difficult for me because I know many of the people there, they're all going, they're supporting Hamas and some of the Palestinians. I won't say all of them, but some of the Palestinians. What they seem to forget, or what a lot of people seem to forget, especially the lefty renter mob, is that it wasn't just Jews that were killed. It wasn't. There was about 10 British people, I believe, that had been killed or kidnapped. Americans. There was people from around the world who were killed in that initial assault, who were at the music festival and elsewhere. And it seems that a lot of people, especially the lefties, seem to have forgotten that. It seems that they've forgotten that, and they've gone out. They've gone, a protest. Let's go. What's it all about? Palestine. Who cares? Let's just go and buy a flag and go out because it saves us from fucking anything else. Because that's what the lefties do. It saves us from having a bath, doesn't it? That's the old lefties' job. Soap dodgers. If we can get out on the street and avoid a bath for another day, let's go and do it. So let's order a flag from Amazon and get out on the streets without knowing what the fuck we're talking about anyway. So it seems to be a regular thing with some people. 4-year-old child that was kidnapped. I've heard about children that have been kidnapped. I don't know which one you're actually talking about, to be honest. Vampire Daddy, but and please when you please don't use the capitals because the moderators will stomp on it. They will. So yeah, but no, I don't know which one you're talking about though. Gays for Palestine. Yes. If you're that worried, or if you're that, what's the word I'm thinking of? Delusional. That's a good word. If you're that delusional, and get yourselves on a flight over to fucking Palestine in your rainbow gear, yeah, and your pants and your chaps with your ass cheeks cut out, go over to Palestine and start showing support on their streets. Because I'll tell you something, you won't just be walking along them streets. You give it 5 minutes and you'll be part of the street after you get tossed off the nearest building. But they don't care about that because, they're over here. Oh, we're gay, we're over here, but let's just support them anyway, even though they'd, you know, unalive us if they had a chance to. There, such is life. It's all madness, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's all absolute fucking mental madness. Um, I'll tell you what, Lee. So if we started sending the LGBT lot over to help rebuild Palestine, you wouldn't get any more. You would. You'd only have single story buildings because every time they every time they make the floor for the first floor, they're going to get tossed off. So they're not going to have a chance to build more floors than one. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. Right. Let's. As I'm going through these, I'm deleting things from my OBS so I don't get confused with stuff. Obviously, Suella Braverman said that tossed off. Yeah. Excuse the pun, that wasn't intended. Obviously, Suella Braverman said that waving a Palestinian flag could be tantamount to a public order offence. Obviously, the word could, and we have to look at the words they use because it's very important when it comes to the government and the law and everything else. The very words that they use are massively important. Okay. So she said that hang on a second, let me bring it up. That's there. Let me pop it over on there. So this was on the 12th of October. So Suella Braverman said that displaying Palestinian flags could be illegal. Now, personally, I don't see how displaying a Palestinian flag could be illegal. I don't think it's very good, but I don't see how it can be illegal. Just the Palestinian flag. Although Hamas is a Palestinian, I believe, terror organization, and I could be wrong about that, but I don't see how displaying that particular flag could be a potential criminal offence. But if that's what the government have decided, then we have to say, well, fair enough. That's what the situation is. But using popular pro-Palestinian slogans could be illegal under the Public Order Act, she said in a letter to police chiefs last week. Again, I think that we have to be very clear that if you're inciting some kind of hatred, then fine. I totally with that. You do have to take things in context. I mean, I don't quite understand what some of the things they were saying mean. I believe to the river, to the sea. Oh shit! What was that saying? To the river, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, or something like that. I believe that is to do with wiping out the Jews. I believe, might be wrong, but I believe that's related to wiping them out, which yes, could very well be, and probably should be, because that is kind of inciting some kind of hatred towards the Jews. I would say that would probably come under the Public Order Act. But there's a lot of things that were said that don't. But again, I don't want to be. I don't want to make it sound like I'm on one side or the other. I think that the fact that Hamas attacked fucking hell, what's the name of the place? Oh my god, my brain's gone dead. I think that the fact that Hamas actually initiated the attack is massively important. Obviously, the Jewish people have to retaliate. I don't necessarily agree with how the Jewish people are retaliating, and I want to make it clear that I don't think that anybody on either side should be dying. I certainly don't believe that anybody should just invade another territory and start killing people indiscriminately. But you have to respond. And sometimes, as I said in the live stream on Saturday, I think it was, sometimes there are civilian casualties, as terrible as that is. I'm not saying that it's right in any way, shape, or form, but sometimes that is the only way of retaliating. But I personally wish that none of this was happening, to be quite honest. But with what's her name, Suella Braverman, making these statements, we didn't see any arrests of the pro-Palestinian or pro-Hamas protesters that I saw. I haven't seen any, and it's all now seems to be a reactionary response. Rather than doing something at the time, they're now going through social media, looking at videos and trying to find people that they can go and arrest. I mean, I thought the police were there to stop crimes from happening, not simply react to them once they've happened. But this is unfortunately this is 2023 policing 2023, where they will only involve themselves in an incident that's happening if they stumble across it. Otherwise, they seem to just wait until after the fact, wait until somebody's dead before they go, oh, okay, let's go and look into it now. Not interested otherwise. Right, let's move on because I don't want to spend too long on this. Remove that. Remove that. Oh, I tell you what I do want to say. That now, nobody's asked me to do this, by the way. The person that owns this Twitter or X page hasn't asked me to do this, but I want to do this because I think this is quite an interesting Twitter feed. Context vids hasn't been around for long, hasn't got many followers, but there's an awful lot of stuff on here. Whoever it is posting a lot of interesting stuff. I found a lot of information on here. I found some stories on here that I have read in order to educate myself on some of the things that have been going on. And it was this page that I actually found some of the videos like this one, which I never saw at the time. People with British flags were attacked by Palestinian Hamas supporters who attempted to seize their flags. One gets punched in the face. Now, there you go. Bop right in the face. Now, I don't condone that. I don't think that punching people in the face is going to help anybody, to be honest. If they had attacked them, if they were physically violent towards their person, then fine. You've got every right to punch somebody in the face to stop them. But the fact that they were pulling the flags away, I don't necessarily think punching them in the face is proportionate, to be honest. That's just my opinion. And it does not help the argument, that the English folk are trying to put across. It doesn't help their argument when they end up punching somebody in the face. It is falling into the hands of the left-wing knobheads, unfortunately. And this group of English fellas have fallen right into it, hook, line, and sinker, which is a shame. But this, yeah, context vids. Go check them out if you're on Twitter. Go give them a follow. Again, I don't know who this is. It's just that there's a fair bit of good information that is found and posted on his page. History Debunked there, obviously. Most people know History Debunked. You've got here in Oslo, the police taking or trying to take a Norwegian flag away from a woman during a pro-Palestinian protest, which obviously is pretty fucked up. Look at them manhandling the woman because she's got a flag for the country that they're standing in, and yet they drag her off, take her flag away. That is pretty fucking disgusting, if you ask me. That fucking arseholes. You know, let's wave the let's allow everybody to wave every fucking flag that is not our flag, and when we try to raise our own flag, we are demonized, we are arrested, we are dragged off. You know, it's fucked up. It is fucked up. But yeah, go check out that context vids Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter page. I think it's got more followers than I have on there at the moment. So while you're on there, go check out my Twitter feed on there as well, or my Twitter page. So because there is stuff that I will share on there whilst I'm not putting videos out on the channel. And even when I'm putting videos out on the channel, there is still stuff that I will share on Twitter and on Facebook that doesn't get shared on here on the YouTube channel. So so go check us out on there. Right. Now we need to move on because I've been yabbing on for 37 minutes now, and I'm pretty sure you're going to get bored of me fucking talking anytime soon. So, have you seen the incident where these fake Palestinian supporters have tried to take the English flag and it kicked off? Well, I just showed a brief video a minute ago of some English men having their flags yanked off them by some pro-Palestinian supporters, and one of the English guys ended up punching one of these other guys in the face, which I did say is not going to help the fucking cause. By the way, it's not. But if that's the one that you're talking about, then yes, we've seen that, and it is disgusting. Because you imagine if we'd have gone out and we'd have tried pulling all of the Palestinian flags off of the pro-Palestinian supporters, we would have been carted off. We would have been fucking nicked. We would have been done for public order or breach of the peace. 1,000,000% we would have done. But because the majority of these people, can you imagine? This is Peter Blexley was on GB News, I think it was earlier. And he was cop-splaining, his ex-detective, and he was cop-splaining for the police. Now, some of the stuff he was saying, fair enough, and I agree with, but some of it, he was cop-splaining. You know, oh, can you imagine if the police would have, gone and arrested a woman who was protesting pro-Palestine at the protest? It would have all kicked off and the police would have found themselves in an impossible position. No. The police need to get fucking tough when it comes to enforcing the law. They need to stop being wankers and arresting people for nothing. Okay. And they need to start arresting people without fear or favor, which is in their fucking, what's it called? without it's in their oh fucking hell. Attestation, and it's in their policies and everything else, right? Without fear or favor. But yet they do it with full fear of upsetting people. You know, let's not upset the minority groups because it doesn't look good for us. And I think that's bullshit. I think they need to, the police aren't there to be liked or disliked. The police are there. They're supposed to be neutral. We should look at the police as, oh, it's the police. We shouldn't, there should be no pro police or against the police. There shouldn't be. It should, you know, the police are the police and they should deal with things impartially, and we should see them impartially as well, right? That's never going to happen because they're too fucking bothered about upsetting a few people. But when it comes to upsetting the people that pay them, right, not the lefty twats that aren't working, and granted, I'm not working as such because I'm on disability and that. So, you know, but I still, you know, I still do stuff. I don't just go out to protests just to bitch about things. I do it all on here. But oh, fuck me, what was I saying? Oh, fucking hell. Now my brain's gone. It's just gone, poof, gone. It'll probably, oh, let's hope it comes back to me in a minute because I hate it when that happens. Yeah, I should really sit up a bit more because all you're seeing on my t-shirt is I'm fat, and I am, you know, hence why I'm wearing a t-shirt. But I'm fat because every time I screwed your mum, she gave me a biscuit. So there is a reason for my overweight. Right, fuck it. Let's move on. What's happening here? Right. Let me minimize that a bit because I need to open the Skype up. Right. Can you please let me know if you can hear this? Brilliant. Okay. In that case, let me change my status from invisible to active. And hey, where the fuck has that gone? Oh, I seem to have. Oh no, I haven't. You dickhead. I was looking at the wrong page. Right, let's get that over. Right. 01515289590. No one gives a fuck, you mug. Thanks, Peter. How's your mum, Peter, by the way? Just asking because my watch got stuck up there the other night, and well, it gets a bit sweaty under my watch. I'm hoping that there's no infection. Was that a bit much, do you think, to say, by the way? Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, mate. You know who it is.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right.
Good stuff. No, Dave, it wasn't a Rolex. It was a cheap Casio, mate. That's all she's worth, Peter's mum. Anyway, sorry, Fridge. Go ahead, mate.
That's all right, mate. Very good thing tonight. Very good, especially about the other side of the coin happening in that Middle East.
Well, you know, again, I'm not for one side or the other, right? I'm against the Hamas, 100%, right? But I'm not for one side or the other. Okay, all I want is for people to live their fucking lives, all right, without fear of being killed, murdered, kidnapped, raped, or whatever. Whether it's by your own people or by other people, I don't agree with any of that shit. But if it happens, you've got to respond. Unfortunately, you can't you can't just go, oh well, fuck it.
I think, well, being I've done that side of the fence as well, with the UN and all that. But what amazes me is that it's October now, and we're coming into November.
Mm.
Now, the 11th of November is remembrance for all the boys and girls that have, in both wars or whatever. But are all these other people going to go and upset that?
What you say? Sorry, say that again. That last bit.
We're in October now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right. When it comes to November the 11th, are all these other protesters going to upset our day to remembrance and all that?
Oh, quite possibly, because you're not allowed
They
to.
wouldn't-
You're not allowed to remember your own people.
No,
not in your own
exactly.
country.
Yeah, but no, it's like you said, no one's actually answered that yet because I've only just brought it up. But it's the way it's just silly, really. You know. I haven't seen. I saw Simon. I spoke to him last week. I haven't seen Simon this weekend. Don't know what he's doing.
He's been about. He did say that he woke up the other morning with the black dog.
Right.
He wasn't feeding himself the other morning. I did speak to him very briefly earlier, only a couple of messages, but I did speak to him very briefly
Apart
earlier.
from that, how's things going on your side of the coin?
I'm okay, I suppose. Just it's the same shit. It's just this tiredness. It's depressing. The tiredness is depressing. I mean, today I went to bed last night about midnight, which is quite early for me. I woke up at 2:00. I was awake for about an hour. Went back to sleep. I didn't wake up till nearly 3:00 this afternoon. So I had 12 hours sleep, and I woke up and I felt fucked. I feel like every day I feel like I've not slept. And I've pushed through today because I knew, because I woke up late, if I'd have tried to get a kip before my live stream, is a big chance I wouldn't have been able to get up for the live stream. So I've pushed myself through. I've stayed awake. So I am tired, but I'm I've got my brandy to help me at the moment for the next few hours at least. But other than that, I'm all right, mate. Thank you for asking.
What amazes me is that the Americans have sent that big toy out of their toy cupboard. They've sent another one out of toy cupboard. Britain has sent a very small ships out of toy cupboard. But what these people don't realise is that we've got an airport aircraft carrier sitting like 300 miles off where they are.
Yes. Yeah.
If we get involved, we should. The reason I think they send all that lot is because the British do have Britain and some people in Palestine or whatever. But when it comes to it, well, where's the United Nations? The United Nations should be sitting there going, well, hang on. No, sorry, I'm not going to get involved. They only get involved when it suits them, the UN. They're like, oh, you can't do that. Well, we know you can't do that. But the Palestinians should have gone playing in the Israelis' back garden. Then they wouldn't have all this aggro. It's as simple as that.
And you're right, but I think there's probably more to it. Again, I don't.
Yes.
This isn't. I don't concentrate on all this kind of stuff. That there's people out there that know
do
far more about this than I do. For me, however, I'm thinking to myself, why was it so easy for them to get through the defences? It was easy for them to get through the defence, and those defences are some of the best in the world, apparently, right? But they simply sailed through those defences. Nobody was able to do nothing because it happened so quickly. We know that the CIA, for example, love to get involved in other countries' politics for their own benefit or for the benefit of the United States. It would not it would not surprise me. One little bit if there is something major going on behind the scenes that none of us know about. Security services are doing something. Maybe the security services or America wants to, I don't know. I mean, like they did with some of these other countries that's been invaded. What do? The America likes to put in somebody that they want in charge, don't they?
There's one word
that benefits them. Go on.
There is. Put 12 men on a football pitch. Okay. Play a football match.
Yeah, it's not going to make them as much money though, is it? As war,
Yes, or a chess game.
you know. It's it,
Oh well,
it's a very
sad, really, but
complex. It's a very
it is,
complex situation.
But it just makes me mad sometimes when you've been there and you think, well, have you people got anything else to do? I don't think they have really, because our country is, well, I don't know about that one, but I hope they're going to sort it all out,
Yeah.
because it's just silly, really. They'll never learn, and they never will. It's going to go on, Whatever people say, it'll go on and on and on till they're sorted.
Of course it will. And the thing, it won't ever be sorted. This is the thing. It won't ever be sorted because everybody wants these situations to benefit themselves, right? And that means if for example, the United States are involved in what's happened, behind the scenes, you're going to get other countries that go, hang on a minute, this benefits them. We can't have that. We've now got to do something to change the tide, and so it benefits us. And we get that all the time. That all these fucking wars, they're never over because nobody's ever happy with the result. I think why don't people just fuck off, live their own life in their own country, and fucking, you know what I mean? Just go and live your own fucking life. Stop getting involved in other people's lives, other people's countries, other people's cultures, all the rest of it. Just leave everyone the fuck alone.
Like you said, we've said it. We said it from when we come back from where we used to. There's no winners in wars.
No, there isn't. Apart from the people that fucking fund them. That's the only winners.
It's not armies that start wars. It's governments.
Mm-hmm.
And I know they've never learned, and they never will. So they might as well have a game of chess and get on with it.
Yeah.
Same as in Ukraine and Russia, saying, "No, we don't know. We haven't got. Ukraine hasn't got enough money. God knows where they got all that. I mean, they've had more money into that place than Israel's put in and Palestine's put in aid relief.
Yeah. Yeah, they've done well out of it, haven't they?
Done well out of us as well.
Yeah, that fucking what's his name, Zelensky. He's not as stupid as he looks.
Yeah, but he just makes you wonder. It really does, They're trying to get all the things back on. Our Ministry of Defence, our army now. We haven't got the logistics no more.
No,
it's just gone to. They might as well. Okay, we'll tip up, lads. Yet, the reserves tip up. Yet they get paid. They have a lot. Do you know what? I've never seen in all my years of been doing this job, and I like the job that I do part time. But where's all the reserve policemen go? Are there any of them? Do we have any reserve policemen in the British Isles?
I don't think we do. Not reserves. I think that's
you said the special constables and all that lot. But
yeah, I think that's basically what PCSOs and specials are, aren't they? But they they're not reserve as in that they get called upon when needed. They're active, anyway.
In the old days, and you probably remember it, we had the regular army, we had the reserve army, then you had the TA.
Mm-hmm.
Then with a home defence force, if you remember that in the old days.
I'm not sure I'm that old.
Well, the home defence force used to guard like power stations,
right.
Things of national importance like power stations, sewage works, water works, ambulance, hospitals and all that. Sometimes prisons if they have to, but they didn't. But it does make you laugh for saying, well, where's all that infrastructure gone? We got no civil defence, we got the Royal Observer Corps was big. We cut all back now. So we're going to go back to where we were in 1980s.
Well, it's to do with cutting funding, isn't it? I think it's to do with if you cut what you're spending, it means the people at the top can get paid more. So if you're running,
I agree with you. Yeah.
If you're running you've got the civil nuclear police, right? So you obviously that's separate. Now, if you've got another police force, like the British Transport Police, if you've got another police force that deals with the like British infrastructure, for example, then that's another cost that people at the top are missing out on extra shekels in their pocket. So if you get rid of that, if you get rid of them, give normal police some more work to do for the same pay, it means that there's money floating about for them to pay for the people at the top brass to pay themselves a bit more. But we, as in the public, are the ones that suffer the most.
Yeah. I mean, it's cheaper to let my mate's a security guard up where I live, and he's ex-army. He's 40. He says, we were talking about this the other day, and we have a coffee and a sandwich, and we're saying it's cheaper for them to let the shoplifter go in, take the photograph, take him out, and that's it. Because if you're a retail security guard today, I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole.
No,
because nobody. No, you're going to get the shop. You're going to get the manager. Who's got the corner shop. Oh, why didn't you stop him? I'm sorry. I want to go home and see my wife and my girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I'm not taking a knife because of you. Because you're for a tin of baked beans or what you. If they nick a chicken or anything like that, yeah, fair enough. But it's. I mean, where we are, we've only got one cash point machine, and that's never works.
Yeah.
If you want to go and get cash out of cash point, you got to go to Epsom.
Just want to respond to Shana. She said when she was growing up, the police were nuts. She'd phone the local station, and within 5 minutes, they'd be round your house giving you a clip round the ear roll. Now, I want to point something out. Years ago, where I grew up, the house that I grew up in was basically in the cross section of three. I mean, it was the same police force, but it was three different sort of districts, if you like, back then. So we had the police from Eastwood, the police from Rochford, the police from Southend. So if we called the police, the shout would go out to all three of these, districts, if you like, and we'd get police from all three turn up, and it was great if we needed the police. But as we know now, if you call the police, we are stuck for potentially hours or days waiting for them to turn up. Even if you've been burgled, it's a case of, we'll send somebody around, don't touch anything. 3 days later, and you're not allowed to fucking touch anything. Do me a favor. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous, mate. The whole thing is just ridiculous. So I don't know.
Where I lived, I had I didn't have a quite experience. I had a fair bit of experience. There was a young Iranian guys from Iran, and lived in the flat. Come out, guy next door. He's lovely guy. Wouldn't even say boo to a goose like. And some guy slashed him from the ear to the mouth.
Yeah.
Like, give him a chill, and come there, and he jumped out, and the guy had gone. The black guy had gone, so he slashed him. Come out. And got the first responder across the road and said, I can't handle that. Well, if you're a first aid responder and you can't handle it, why did you run out? I came out. I got a couple of field dressings, and actually saved his life. The ambulance, the copper goes, I will take over from this. I said, no, you won't. And the paramedic said to me, where'd you learn all this? I said, I learned this when I went to the Second Gulf War, mate, when I went to Afghan and Iraq. He said, you actually saved the guy's life. And 3 months later, he came back. He moved out. I still say hello to him. We ring me up and they say, yeah, you're coming up such and such. Yeah, it's because it's so, they just come up, I think, and I'll never forget it because I was watching James Bond at the time. And the guy next door, they heard the door slam, the door gone in, and that was it. I thought, here we go. And where we live, it's you could hear a pin drop, but it's just absolutely mental.
Yeah,
I've got nothing else to. I mean, gangs with guns and knives and all that, but it's like the same thing from the Home Office. She says, "Oh, we're going to do it." They're not going to do it.
No.
I'm not interested.
It's all lip service, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's all, let's just, Well, we got. They're all going to start pushing their bollocks for the elections, aren't they? So, it's they do. The problem is, the thing is, we know that they do this, right? They do fuck all that they promise they're going to do. Then it comes up to election, they make more promises, and people go, maybe this time they'll do what they said. No, they're not. They're never going to do what they say they're going to do. Right, so it's about time we turned around and said to the government, "Fuck you." All right, it's basically, it's a two-party race, isn't it? All the time, right? We need to say
Yep.
"fuck you," and we need to extend our hand to independence, and give other people a chance at trying to do the right thing. You know, they did it in America. They did it in
Well,
America,
here's
and they
one. Here's one for you. Right. So where are we going to start with this? Old age pensioners that get a bus pass. Mental health people get bus passes because of their disabilities. So the disability people. I don't
Yeah.
mind that. You know, it really gets my goat up. I'm 64 years old. I'm being a veteran. How come some of our girls and boys can't get bus passes when they've served their country? And the answer is, you have to be 65. I think that is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It is. And you'll probably get some of your people say, well, why does he need it? Well, we've served our country. What have you done? Oh, I'm a civvy. Well, you know, wrong ball court. There must be about 2 million veterans in this country that have served Queen and country. They're out on the street homeless, or boys and girls. They always moan about something, but why don't you just give something back to the people, like a bus pass? I'll be happy with a bus pass.
I think it's probably a little bit, is the word nuanced than that. You know, I agree that the people that have put their lives on the line deserve something, you know, some respect, right? The police, for example, they get all sorts of benefits. Okay?
Yeah.
The police get all sorts of benefits. Granted, it's more dangerous to be old Bill these days than it ever used to be. That's partly their own fault, and more of the government's fault than our fault. But they get all sorts of benefits. But when you go out, knowing that you're putting your life, you are taking on a role in the armed forces, which you may never come back from, and you know you go out there every day knowing that that's what you signed up for. If you do make it back,
we know that. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
You know?
So if you do make it back, you should have some kind, in my opinion, there should be some kind of benefits for what you have done, what you've given up, what you've sacrificed. You know, as I say, yes, it is more dangerous on the streets these days than it's ever been. But the police are never in as much fucking danger as armed forces.
No,
in my opinion.
I mean, they've got everything there. They've got all their kit, and I mean, if it's like you said, some of them are well overweight, can't run. You taser them. Is that because you can actually catch him? Because if you can't run and you know you can't do the job, you shouldn't be in the job.
I agree. And this is why a lot of them will automatically revert to using their tasers or pepper spray against people, just because the police don't want to have to expend any energy arresting them. You know,
No.
And unfortunately, when you give people easy options, they'll take those easy options, and it's easier to taser somebody and lie about why you had to use the taser than it is to roll about on the floor.
Well, it's like I mean that policeman that shot that black guy. What's happened to him? What's the outcome? Have they named him? No.
Oh no, they won't name him.
And the Metropolitan Police go, oh, I don't know, should I carry this weapon, or I might hand it in and all that? I might have 2 kids and a family and a wife. Yeah. Well, sorry, if you don't like it, hand it in, because I'll tell you what, 78,000 78,000 MOD police are going to say, no, sorry, mate, we've got our own little patch, so they're quite happy in their own patches.
Yeah.
And you never hear nothing, because if they go out the gate of where they are, they have a 50-mile radius.
Yeah.
And as you know, what goes down the road and up down the motorways or by rail, they're not even going to tell the locals, all the traffic cops, because they're totally different people. That's the difference between when they do real things for a living and what, bank raids. You don't hear so many bank raids today and all that, because cash, credit cards are there. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Cash is still going to be king. You've still got a cart about, They just, why they keep closing everything, because I don't think a lot of people, all the shit, it's all right paying all the shareholders, yeah, but if we didn't have shareholders, get rid of the shareholders, you'll have better people. It's like the managers of National Health. How many managers are managing managers? You know?
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, I had to wait. I've got to wait another 2 weeks to go and see the varicose vein people. Sorry, Mr. Hall, we cancelled your thing. Oh, okay. So I've got to wait another 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
But what do? You can't. But right, I'll let you get on, man. I'll probably see you next week.
Yeah, you take. No, not next week. Next week I'm going to be with my boys. So I won't be on here next
I'll
week.
good luck with that one, mate.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I hope everything comes as they say. What is it? Common to tank engine, it all goes in the right sidings, as they say.
Let's hope so.
If they ain't, the fact, as you say, I like a t-shirt, but the fat controller will be pulling you out.
As long as he's not pulling me off.
I'm not going to answer that question. I'll be diplomatic about it. Take care, mate. Bye.
Good night, mate. Thank you for calling.
All right, mate.
Marion. Yes, the guy was in his 60s, but allegedly he wasn't arrested for carrying the flag as such. I think that did have something to do with it, but so far it's been said that he was being verbally racially abusive, and it just so happened that he had the flag on him when he was being carted off. How true that is, I don't know, but we've got to be careful not to just say that the police, and I don't like the police. If you watch this channel for any amount of time, you'll know if you've watched any of my videos. And I do think that the flag was something to do with it. But the police and other people have said that he was being verbally, racially abusive. I don't know what he was saying, so I don't know whether it was racially abusive or whether somebody just got hurty feelings. But we need to be careful not to just say he was arrested for carrying a flag. Because I personally don't think that is the case. But again, we don't know fully. Have I missed anything here? I'm not sure. And Marion, I do like Mayatusi as well. I think that his channel is really, really good, and I think he's very balanced. But if you've watched it on his channel and you've come away from that saying that he's been arrested because he was carrying a UK flag, I don't agree with that interpretation of that particular event, in my opinion. I've hidden the phone number, haven't I? Let me get that comment off. There we go. Sorry, guys. 01515289590. Did anybody else get booted from YouTube and made to verify? I don't know. Maybe it's due to what we're talking about. Maybe YouTube have deemed it to be, perhaps a conversation that certain age groups shouldn't be watching, so they're asking people to verify now. I don't know. So there we go, guys. 01515289590. If you want to call in, you want to talk about something we've discussed, or if you want to talk about something else. Remember, this is not the live streams are not just for police related issues. They're for anything you want to phone in about. Even if you're one of these, even if you're like I was during COVID and you didn't have anybody else to talk to all week, and you just want to talk to somebody, by all means, you are welcome to call in for any of the reasons outlined along here. Yeah, Marion, please don't think that I'm knocking you or Mayor's opinion as such. I just think that we have to be careful, because the only video that I believe is available is of the man in handcuffs with the flag. We don't know what was done before. I don't think we've got that footage, so I think we just need to be careful in that respect. And I'm not sticking up for the police, by the way. Good evening, Angela, by the way. Sorry. Oh, and God bless. Good evening. If I've missed anybody this evening, I do try and say hello to as many people as possible, but once I start talking to people, it's a bit difficult to keep up. Is it true if the judge had been told to try all avenues before jailing people? I do know that the situation is that jails are likely to be full within the next few weeks, allegedly. We did mention earlier. That during COVID they were building these super prisons, which aren't in use yet for some reason. But yeah, I do believe that that jails are said to be at that breaking point. I do think. Hello, caller. 1 second, please. So I do think, Gary, that. Excuse me. Oh, fuck me. What was I going to say? I do think that there are lots of people that are in jail at the moment who probably could be dealt with community orders, or shouldn't even be in there, for example. And a lot of the serious offenders are being allowed to go roaming the streets still when they should be in prison. I think there's a big mix up of who should and shouldn't be in jail at the moment. And if they stopped arresting people for hurty fifis, then maybe the jails wouldn't be as full as they are. Sorry, caller. My apologies for that.
Not a problem, mate.
How you doing?
I'm actually okay today for some reason. You know what it's like these days, plus bad health on top.
Indeed. What can we do for you?
It's my first time ever trying to call you or anything, so
well, welcome.
I'm not quite sure how this works.
No, well, just talk. That's all you got to do is talk. Everyone's listening, so don't be, don't feel pressure or anything.
No worries. Just on the flag thing that you was just talking about.
Yes.
I've not seen the video you're referring to, but I have seen another video by, I think it was Banana Man or something. I'm not sure. Bannerman. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And when he was going around talking to all the different coppers and downright insulting inspector, I think. One of the cops he asked actually said there had been no arrests to do with a flag, specifically the flag. So I don't know if that is anything to do with what you're referring to or anything.
Well, the video I've seen, I did show it earlier. It'd be a nightmare for me to go back and try and find it though, because I'm shit at. Yeah, the video that I saw earlier that I shared was all it showed was a guy in his 60s, allegedly. It just showed him coming out of the crowd, surrounded by police as they walk him off, and he's handcuffed and he's got a Union Jack on him. And that's basically the entire context of the video. And a lot of people have outright said, "Well, he's been arrested because he had a flag." And as I've said,
I understand that, but I think that's jumping to conclusions because you honestly don't know what was said before the cuffs got put on.
No, exactly. Exactly.
So with that one, you have to take it with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, I mean, we can speculate, obviously, and say it's an opinion, which is fine. We're all allowed opinions on what's happened, even if we haven't got the full context. We can still have an opinion, but we have to make people aware that it's an opinion, rather than outright saying this person's been arrested because of the flag. And I think that's that's not good journalism. I think it's not good way of sharing information. Although I think I'm probably guilty of that myself over the last few years. I have been guilty of doing that myself, and I will put my hands up to that as I'm learning and you know, to do what I do. So I have been in that situation. But I think for people, you know, if Mayatusi has said something like that, I think that isn't normally something that I would expect him to say. But anyway, sorry, carry on. I overspoke you then.
No, I just thought I'd quickly mention about Banana Man's video, just so you, in case you didn't know about that, because he did actually say that no one had been arrested, but that was the Palestine one.
Yeah.
So
I do follow him on Facebook, and I do get a lot of his notifications, but I've not seen that particular video. I don't think yet.
Recently uploaded on YouTube.
Right. I'll go and check it out.
The main thing I called about, though, it was just to basically discuss an issue I had a short while back, and I found it an interesting one. But to me, the police was acting badly and for a business, which we kind of know these days. Basically, it was a post office, and I just got in to get my money out, as I normally do. And the guy, you know, when you work with money and stuff, you're really used to it, so you can just count at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So he literally did that, just like, I've got learning difficulty. I can't read and write properly, and I can't do numbers properly. I can do them, but I'm a lot slower. And I was very polite about it at first. I just turned around to him and said, "Excuse me, I can't count that quick. Could you count it slower, please?"
Yeah.
Genuinely, exact words. Well, he started to take the absolute nick out of me. And literally, he was at this speed. 1, 2.
Right.
And I instantly got offended. So, excuse me, mate, you don't need to do that. Let's count it at a normal speed. Well, you asked me to do it slower. Well, eventually, after about 5 minutes of him doing that speed, he eventually finished. At which point, I just turned around. I know I may have been in the wrong for this bit, don't deny it. But I turned around and he said, "Are you done taking the..." Can I swear?
Yeah, go for it, mate, yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was okay, you know. I turned around and said, "Are you done taking the piss out of me?" And he's like, "I'm not taking the piss out of you. And are you abusing me?" I'm like, "No, I'm asking you a question. How's that abusing you?" And he immediately turned round, placed me under a citizen. Well, he didn't actually say I'm arrested. He said, "You're detained. You're not going anywhere till I get the police. You're abusing me." Right. And then he locked the door.
Which he
locking me into the premises.
Yeah, he couldn't do that.
Locking a 4-year-old girl with what I presume to be a dad into the premises. So none of us could leave. Right. I tried explaining he can't do it because citizens arrest powers, he can't detain he can't detain unless he arrests me.
It has to be an indictable offence, and that is that. Even if that was an offence, which it isn't, that wouldn't be an indictable offence.
Well, as it progressed, we end up in a bit of an argument. I point out that he's also illegally imprisoning a young girl. That didn't seem to stop him. But when they actually wanted to leave, he did immediately let them out. So I've got to give credit where it's due. You know what I mean? And then he literally turned round, started having a go at me on the street, telling me not to go anywhere. And he's calling the police. It's like, "Don't worry, I ain't going anywhere. You just illegally imprisoned me." So when the police get there, they're instantly on the side of the post office.
Yeah.
And ignoring the fact that I was, as far as I'm concerned, discriminated against and had a mick taken out of me. Ignoring that fact completely and only concentrating on the fact that I swore in a public place.
Corporate policy enforcers, right? If the police turn up because a business has called them, they will almost instantly be on the side of the business rather than the member of the public.
That's actually the problem. I called them before the business did.
Wow, okay.
So they was responding to my call, not his.
Right.
And they still took his side. I explained exactly what happened, just like I have done to you. And they're like, oh, well, that's swearing in public place, so he could do you for a public order offence. And I went, no, you can't. You can't place me under arrest for swearing anyway. So why is he locking the door and imprisoning us? And they turn around and says it can be indictable if there's racial connotations in what's said.
Right.
At which point I immediately pointed out and just turned around and said, has there been a single accusation by anyone of anything racial in this?
That's probably the police. That's probably the police. One of the things with the police that I've noticed since the whole hate element came out, right, a few years back, one of the things with the police, and I've had people tell me this as well. I've even had gay people tell me this, right, that they've been involved in an incident. The police have turned up. There was no hate element at all, but the police have turned around and said, "Oh, you do realise that we can do more if if it was homophobic." And the guy's like, no, there was nothing like that at all. And the police are going, are you sure? Trying to persuade them to go down that route.
About when they said about it being racial connotations. Yeah. That's why I was recording at that point. So I literally said, has there been any accusations of that? And they confirmed on the recording, no. So I kind of had respect, so they then couldn't turn around and persuade him.
Am I presuming that the person behind the counter was Indian or Pakistani?
You would be correct in your assumption, yes.
Right.
I'm not sure which, I'll be honest, I don't know. But they definitely, how do I phrase it politely?
Non-native.
The ethnic descent would not be. I don't want to get offended. I don't want to offend anyone, so I don't know what I can say though to try and describe it. But your description was fairly accurate.
Right. Okay. Well, to be honest, most of them are these days. Not that there's an issue with that, per se.
Well, no, everyone's entitled to a job.
Yeah, of course. But for the simple fact that they've turned around and brought that up, if it was if there was racial connotations to it, for example, the simple fact that the police brought that up rather than anybody else, I think goes to show the lengths that they'll go to hit their quotas when it comes to non-crime hate crime or whatever they want to call it these days.
Yeah. No, I just found it absolutely ridiculous because they literally had the CCTV footage from inside. Because I wasn't recording inside, I only started recording after I got out. Probably should have actually pulled my phone out a bit sooner. But they've got the recording of the inside, so they could at least see that he locked the door, preventing us leaving. How is that not illegal imprisonment of that child?
But it is. It is of you as well. That locking somebody in into a premises is tantamount to false imprisonment. Yeah, of course it is.
They accepted it was false. It could have been false imprisonment, but they said that's a civil offence.
False imprisonment.
They didn't believe that there was a kidnap. They didn't believe there was a kidnap element because it was wait till the police get here. So he's not attempting to keep you there indefinitely. He's not attempting to take me anywhere.
Right. I might be wrong, but I'm sure false imprisonment is more than a civil offence.
I actually don't know myself. That's why I had to leave it rather than push the issue.
It's a common law offence, which means it's a criminal, isn't it? If it's common law, it's criminal. It comes under offences against the person. False imprisonment, common law offence involving unlawful and intentional or reckless detention of the victim. An act of false imprisonment may amount in itself to an assault. If the detention was for the purpose of committing another offence, no, that's not it.
Oh, he also did assault me, trying to keep me in there. I said that he immediately let the girl and her dad out.
Yes.
Well, I had to step in between them to get through the door because he was going to try and close the door behind them.
Right.
So I stepped in between them. I didn't make any contact with anyone. I made sure there was enough room. And as I went through the gap, the guy literally tried knee me in my nuts as I went through. Now, bear in mind that I am physically impaired as well. I've got a walking stick, so I can't really move fast anyway.
Okay.
So it's not like I was trying to move quick and he caught him by surprise. He knew I was going. and he deliberately tried kneeing me. Cops didn't pay any attention to that.
Just for yourself and for everybody else watching, false imprisonment comes under offences against the person. And offences against the person also includes domestic abuse, assault on emergency workers, assaults on people providing public service, common assault, ABH, GBH, assault with intent to resist arrest, throwing corrosive fluid, threats to kill, assault on an immigration officer, ill treatment or neglect under the Mental Capacity Act, attempted murder, child abuse, and that's it. So those are all serious offences. So false imprisonment, none of those other offences are civil. So false imprisonment is very, very likely not to be a civil offence, in my opinion.
When you were saying about the mental health one, I'm not sure if my learning difficulties are classified as a mental health issue. But that is specifically why I asked him to counsel her, which is what caused the issue in the first place. Because I actually couldn't keep up with the pace of it.
To be honest, that one I believe would come under the human rights. Treating people, not just human rights, but it would also come under hang on a sec, see if I've got the card here with it on. Equality Act. It would come under the Equality Act, and this would be the same thing to do with on my face mask exemption cards that I made for the COVID. On the back of them, we've got the Equalities Act. And we've got a service provider must not, in providing a service, victimize a person. Okay, so and also must not discriminate against you because of a protected characteristic. Now, if you have learning difficulties, for example, that would come under a protected characteristic, and that should not discriminate against you. And what from the sounds of it, what they've done is they've outright taken a piss out of the fact that you have some kind of impairment, should we say? And I would suggest that comes under that.
The police tried to forgive him for it by saying that he didn't know I had learning difficulties.
Yeah, unfortunately,
do I have to walk around with a placard saying he has learning difficulties?
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't matter.
Single individual.
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to them, right? Because even if you've got a hidden disability, they can still be liable because they shouldn't be treating people like that anyway.
I'm wanting to take it further, but I don't know how to actually challenge the police for wrongfully doing their duties and wrongfully upholding the law.
Well, if it was recent, you'd need to make a complaint to the professional standards department, is what you would need to do initially.
Approximately a year ago now. I do still have the video.
Normally, if it's any longer than 6 months, they won't touch it unless there's a very good reason why it's taken so long to make the complaint, unfortunately. So
I weren't sure if it was a 6 month limit or not. Yeah,
it's likely that they won't touch it now, to be honest. And I don't, I'm just trying to be honest with you.
Oh no, I appreciate that.
It's likely that they won't touch it.
They need to make the process a lot more user-friendly, though, because when I've looked into it, when it comes to the police, the police have shut it down, saying there is no way. Effectively, they are the law type thing. And they've just left me stuck there going, well, what the hell am I supposed to do then? This ain't right. And there's just nothing to try and find out how the process works when the police are the ones telling you they can't do anything. That's basically the reason for the delays, because I've been trying to figure out how the heck I do challenge it.
Andrew's just put, because of your learning difficulties, that they might look into it. I think if it was 7-8 months, maybe, I think that they might look at it then. But if it's been a year or more, I think they would use that as a reason not to look into it. In my opinion, I might be wrong, as always. A lot of what I say is just opinion, based on what I know.
Oh no, I never take anything as golden food or golden war type thing. I don't ever believe anybody. I always try and check things out first, and then I'll believe what they've said.
Yeah, of course, and as you should do, as you should. I mean, there's no harm in making a complaint. You just need to be aware that there's a high possibility that they won't take it on. So whoever your local force is, you can email them, whoever your local force is. You find the professional standards email off of their website, and you just email them with, I wish to make a complaint. Send a copy of the video. It just briefly outline what the complaint is. Oh, excuse me, and send it off to them. And if they do pick it up, then that's a bonus. If they don't, just be prepared for that.
I do have another incident when it comes to the police working on behalf of a corporation or a business.
Mm-hmm.
And this one I did make a complaint from instantly.
Yeah.
Basically, I was in my home address, and my landlord, who is a housing association, wanted to come and do an inspection, which they have the legal right to if there's been a complaint, which they claim there was. And the rule is you can refuse 2 inspections, technically 3, but on the 3rd one they can do something. So you can refuse to do 2 inspections, but the 3rd one you basically have to allow them. Otherwise the police will enter and they don't need your permission. That usually causes immediate eviction.
I think depending on what they're coming to inspect, I think the housing association, they've always got a way of entering people's properties anyway. And I think after you've refused, it's like with the gas services, for example. If you refuse a few times, then they can send a letter and say, right, we are turning up on such and such a day to make entry. They don't have to bring the police, but they can. Sorry, go on.
They usually do, just for safety measures. I understand that bit. Now, the bit I've had an issue with was I missed one appointment because I genuinely didn't know about it because the letter didn't arrive at all. So, genuinely didn't know. On the second appointment that she made, she sent the letter out, and then came round the very next day to do the appointment. Now, as the law works when it comes to this for an inspection, they have to give you 24 hours written notice. And that 24 hours only begins when you receive the letter, which is usually why they hand deliver it so they can record what time they delivered it. Well, she sent this one through Royal Mail, which took nearly 5 days to get to me. Right. And she tried the very next day after she mailed it. So I genuinely had no way of knowing. But she turned up with a cop claiming safety and all that. He's here to keep reach from the peace. But it was the copper that was beating the living crap out of my door. And I'm on about it was the level of a raid.
Right.
I had neighbours for about a week coming off different streets telling me they heard it. You know what I mean? That's how loud he was.
Yeah.
He set off my anxiety instantly, my paranoia instantly. I've got a heart condition, which nearly kicked off. And I literally had to ring 999 to try and get him to move him. Because I was fearful of having a heart attack.
What's your name, by the way? Just first name, if you don't mind saying, just so I can speak to you properly. Or a name that you don't mind me calling you. Let's put it that way.
No, I'll give you my first name because I can't be linked to YouTube yet. It's Kieran.
Kieran, right? Kieran.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? First of all, you're right about the letters. They're supposed to give you time to receive the letters, etc. And then the time usually starts from when you've received the letter. A lot of places are sending emails because emails are classed as delivered once they're sent, right? So you don't have to wait for somebody to pick up that email. It's actually classed as delivered once it's sent. What else was I going to say then?
I don't accept emails often. I didn't know about that, but I don't accept them anyway. I can't read properly, so sending me an email is useless.
Does your housing officer or housing association know that you have learning difficulties?
Yes, they had to do a medical assessment because they was undergoing eviction processes a few years back.
Right. So that would all be on your
They
file.
have to do a medical assessment, so they know all about my health and whatnot,
Right.
and my mental health.
So all of that would be on your file. So the fact that they turned up the following day with the police, and the police was banging on the door the way that you say they are, is it's not taking into consideration your situation.
Absolutely not.
Which, if that was a
I didn't
recent
need-
one, if that was a recent one, I would consider making a complaint against the housing officer to the housing association.
Oh, I did.
Right.
Again, that's about a year and a half ago now, but I made the complaints at the time, so I don't need to worry about a delay.
Right.
I complained straight away to the housing authority, and like I say, I immediately rung the police 999 as well, because he was literally going to give me a heart attack.
Yeah.
They try claiming misuse of communications because an officer's present, even though it's the officer causing the issue. He eventually left after about half an hour beating the crap out of the door. So I ended up ringing the IOPC, whatever the heck they're called, and making an official complaint with the police.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, this was like a year and a half ago. I'm still waiting. I keep getting nice little letters saying, we're still looking into it.
Yeah, they're not.
It's absolutely ridiculous the length of time you have to wait.
They're not worried about timescales, are they, these people? They don't care that people are waiting for outcomes and stuff. They just go, oh, fuck it. Let's deal with that when we can be asked. Arseholes.
Yeah, but when their own officers are causing people to have mental health breakdowns, as well as potentially fatal heart attacks and stuff like that. Because my condition is, it's known as SVT, abbreviated.
Right.
It basically means a fast erratic heart rate. So combine that with anxiety that increases your heart rate, as well as my lung disease, which is emphysema, which means my body's not getting the oxygen. It doesn't transfer from my lung to the blood properly. So my blood's flying around my body at 200 miles an hour, and there's hardly any oxygen in it. And me, SVT, which is basically a heart attack anyway. And I tried explaining this while he's beating the crap out of my door, and he just completely ignored me and carried on. So we'll just answer the door then. But I don't need to. You're not meant to be here.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't listen.
Well, of course, they're not interested. Absolutely not interested.
No.
Right.
I could have ended up dying in front of their eyes, and I think he'd have still carried on knocking.
Quite possibly.
Why I wasn't.
Quite possibly. All right, Kieran, I'm gonna have to end this and move on, I'm afraid. Half an hour nearly now, but mate, you're absolutely welcome, and thank you for calling in. Thank you for letting for giving us your stories and that. Thank you. I hopefully get back to normal soon. I've still got some. I've got some hospital appointments and doctor's appointments and tests and things. Hopefully, trying to figure out whether or not they're going to be able to fix this chronic fatigue that I'm suffering with and whatnot. So hopefully I will.
Honestly, wish you all the best with that, mate. Really do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully I'll be able to get back to some sort of normality soon, because at the moment it is genuinely depressing, especially this time of the year, waking up and only seeing maybe an hour of sunshine before it's nighttime again. It really does bring you down, and it's not good. I really don't like this time of the year anyway, but since the strokes,
I definitely understand that bit. I hate it. I mean, for the similar reason.
Really not ideal. But Kieran, I appreciate your call. Please feel free to call in again in the future. You're always welcome.
Not a problem, mate. I'll enjoy watching the rest of your vid. So
thank you.
Have a good one.
You look after yourself. Oh, that's loud. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hey, good evening, John.
Hello. I recognise that voice, I think.
It's the first time I've ever spoke to you, but
oh, right.
I'm only down the road from you, Dan. I'm off Marsh Lane.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's pretty close.
You know Marsh Lane, don't you? You're only up the road in Seaford, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, all it is, Dan, yeah. is I'm after a public apology off you, lad.
Of me?
Yeah.
What have I done?
Not so much for myself, but 5 lads who were arrested. Yeah.
When was this?
So we're going back 7 months now, Dan, yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember the altercation up at the hotel in Kirby?
I remember hearing about that, yes.
Yeah, you remember it. A week after that, you remember the Jeremy Corbyn protest, don't you? About 1,500 of them turned up at St. George's Hall. And you were there.
I went down there, yeah, I did, yeah.
You were there with your live stream, weren't you?
I did go down there, absolutely.
Now, on your live stream, Dan, you told everyone listening that at the Corbyn protest, 1,500 of them, refugees, welcome here. You told all your live stream while you were standing with Antifa opposite the Corbyn lot that there was absolutely no counter-protest. They were your exact words, weren't they, Dan?
I think my words were, I can't see anybody, and I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, I think my words were, I couldn't see anybody there that was doing any counter-protest. Absolutely, yeah.
Well, guess why you couldn't see anyone there, Dan? Because you were standing with Antifa lot. The counter-protest was at Lime Street, where 25 of us were facing them all off. So while we were like having it with hundreds of them, and you were standing with the Antifa lot telling everybody there was no counter-protesters at all, we were there for 3 hours, and 5 of our lads got nicked that day, Dan, which we could have done with you, filming all that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I walked up and down outside St. George's Hall, and I went right to the corner of St. George's Hall where the road.
Protest, Dan.
No, what I'm saying is,
standing with the wrong people, lad.
I walked
the counter protest was Lime Street,
right, and I walked right down outside St. George's Hall to the corner where the buses come out, which is almost directly opposite Lime Street. I don't recall, and I may have missed it. Absolutely, I may have missed it, but I didn't see anybody.
A lot of us, Dan. There weren't a lot of us.
Well, that's probably why.
25 good people there, and 5 of our lads got nicked that day. And I was a bit pissed off with you saying that on your live stream, that there was no counter protest whatsoever there.
Well, I can only say what I see.
I've even had a laugh in your chat where I've called you Antifa. I know exactly you're not fucking Antifa. But I did fucking type it in at the time, and I think Roger fucking Whittingham or whatever his name, he fucking fucked me off the live chat. But not for me, Dan, I'm not here to take up all your time from you, chat. Not for me. But could you just give a little apology to them 5 lads who did get nicked that day?
By all means. Absolutely, I will. Yeah, if I missed them, I apologise.
I appreciate that, Dan.
If I'd have said, I promise you, if I'd have seen them, I would have gone over to them as well. Because to be honest, being around that many Antifa and lefties made me feel dirty and grubby. So I definitely would have come over if I'd have seen another group. But I promise you, I didn't see you, and I'll apologise for that. Quite happily, publicly apologise for that on here. So you can tell the boys that I'm sorry that I did see them and didn't come over, and I would have spoke to them. But no, I as I say, I can only comment on what I see at the time. But yeah, by all means, public apology. There you go. How's that?
Cheers, Dan. I appreciate that. As I said, it's not for me, it's for them, because my mate was one of them, you see, and the other 4 lads, So I appreciate that, Dan, and I guarantee you'll never see Dan Tifa in the chat again.
Now you've said it, I probably will see that. Now somebody will pick up on that.
Nah, no worries, Dad. Appreciate that apology, lad, and carry on what you're doing, lad. You do a good job.
No worries. There we go. Let's see, it started already. Dan Tifa, it started already.
Go ahead, Dad. I hope they haven't fucking started looking for you.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. They're all looking. They all wait for somebody to say something they can use against me anyway. No worries.
Go ahead, Dan. Then I'll let you go, lad.
Oh man, you take it easy.
Have a good night,
all
kid.
Right, ta-da, mate. Ta-da. They don't ever say I'm not one to apologise publicly if I get something wrong. And if I genuinely didn't see anybody else there, otherwise I would have made a point of mentioning that, especially if there was only 25 and there was like, you know, several hundred of the other people. Right, so lines are open still. 01515289590. Well, maybe I didn't perhaps walk around so much and look, perhaps, although I think I'd still, it was after my strokes, I think still, so I wasn't that mobile. Not I'm using that as an excuse. I think I probably should have been a bit more observant, and if there was people there who were against the Corbynistas, then maybe I should have noticed that, but I didn't. You know, it's one of them things. But I'm happy to say sorry. But there we go. There we go. Oh, 151-528-9590. I did speak for half an hour before I opened the live stream, but we'll give it till 10, as we normally do. If we are struggling for calls, then we'll move over onto the panel. If there's anybody out here or out there that wants to play a game, sorry, caller, one second, caller, please just give me 30 seconds. So if there's anybody out there watching, out of 195 people at the moment, that wants to win a £20 Amazon gift voucher, then once the panel is opened, let me know. I'll bring you up. General knowledge quiz like we normally do. Winner wins a £20 Amazon voucher. Sorry, caller, go ahead.
You'll be sorry, brother.
Oh, fucking hell. Hello, Scott.
I'm not being funny. All of them callers, and you do that to me.
No, I did it to somebody earlier. I had to speak over somebody earlier, and they had to wait for me. I was responding to somebody. How you doing?
You know what, my brothers and sisters? I'm doing absolutely amazing, to coin Angela's phrase.
Good stuff. Glad to hear it.
Amazing. My mental health is probably the best it's ever been. I'm a little bit tired though, like what you mentioned. Now I might be coming down with a bit of viral. I've got a little bit of a funny throat and I've been going to bed at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Other than, maybe a physical ailment, I feel physically and mentally probably the best I've ever felt.
Glad to hear it. Genuinely glad to hear it.
Yeah, mate, I'm made up, Dan. Made up. I've been going out every day. I've been seeing the brother and the sisterhood down the local cafe I go to. I've been laughing again. I've been joking again. I've been in terrific spirits. And that good brother Simon said, Scotty, you bring such a positive energy, man. You've got such a great positive energy. And I'm winning. We're winning. We've won the battle. We won the war, Dan. The spiritual warfare that's been happening to me, many others have suffered a bit of water side down.
I told you you'd get through it. I told you you just got to keep pushing through. I've been there myself. I have. I know everybody's situation is different. I know that, and I fully understand that. But you know what? If you'd have given up before, you wouldn't be feeling like you are now. So I'm genuinely glad that you're feeling buzzing at the moment.
Yeah, Dan, listen, bro. Even to the degree, my family, where Yeah, I mean, you've known me 5 years, Ollie. Where back in the day, I would have been turned into drink. I've had an upset with the mother of Jimmy Joe, where I've seen her writing barbaric, absolute, utter crap about me. That last year turned me to drink. She's edited it and rechanged it and edited it and sort of done it again. That didn't bother me. Friendships that I need to be letting go of now because we're at end times.
Yeah.
Which is not Father Jesus coming down there and exploding the world. It means that we need to start letting go of those that we've been hanging on to, that have been pulling us down. And then subsequently, we've been getting back up again, and we pull them back up again down, and then they pull us back down, and we get back up, and we pull them back up, and it goes on and on and on. The same brothers and the same sisters that are not morally correct, maybe not as righteous as you could self or me and many others in the chat room. It's time to be letting go. I've let go. I've cut people off. I'm in a great place, the best I've ever been mentally and physically, as I said earlier. And I know it's the right thing to do. I reached out to Father Jesus. He reached out to me. I reached out to Granddad God. He reached out to me. I reached out to Nanny Mary. She reached out to me. And I knew I was making the right decision. And it's evident I was making the right decision because of how I feel in my human form.
Just to give you a little laugh here, Sid Precious in the comments says he wants to win a blow up pap for sex purposes. Now, I will say a blow up pap is going to be more akin to a hot air balloon, unfortunately. And there's not going to be much room for a blow up pap in anyone's house. You'd have to do it in your garden.
If you could get a couple of you, and then you could be like Rodney Trotter and Del Boy when the old blow up dolls went up behind the old bar there. Couple of pat dolls. Dressed up like a right little fish, huh? That's what we want you to be, Dan. Dressed up like a right little fish, a couple of balls in between the legs, running around like Sam Smith.
Oh God, don't! What in his Teletubby boots?
You look like bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Dan comes for you? With a bandana.
What, with a bandana on? Yeah, mate. Listen, the main reason, somebody else has asked this question in the comments as well, so I'm glad you brought it up. The reason I'm wearing this on my head is because it actually helps with the itching. Where I had the procedure done, the hair transplant, the back of my...
You're fucking joking me. I joked about that a few weeks ago. You've actually had that done.
Yeah.
I swear, my goodness, man, I'm more psychic than I bloody well knew. I said, have you had an hair transplant? Actually joking. And you actually have had a hair transplant.
Yeah, 5 weeks ago now.
Oh my God, Dan. Well, I never even knew, brother. I swear that to God.
Mm. Yeah, 5 weeks ago, I had some hair.
I just generally thought you'd find out a new sexy look.
Moved from the back of my head to the crown, where obviously it's rubbed off on a headboard, and where the front, where I'm receding because my hair's running away from my face because I'm so ugly. I needed to fill that in a bit as well. So
I can't believe it. Did you get compensation for the person that put your head in the headboard and said scream louder? You got any compensation?
No. But yeah, it's the reason I'm wearing the bandana is, as I say, it's because it itches a lot at the moment, where it's still, especially where the back is healing, because obviously where they basically drill out the hair follicles individually, and what it does is it damages the nerves. So as only for a short while, but as the nerves are all repairing themselves, it makes it itchy. So I'm wearing the bandana, which is tight, because the tightness on the back of my head actually helps prevent the itchiness.
Well, I didn't want to let you know, but we've seen the back of your Sweden. And in the back of it, it says, I really like Seabiscuit. They've had that put in the back of your Sweden, Dan. Now, what have you been up to, police abusing powers? You've allowed someone to abuse your powers, haven't you?
Well, what it is I'm trying to change the way I look, right? So the police don't recognise me.
Well, I reckon, Dan, all you need to do, my good brother, Dan, get that hair transplant done, which you've done. Couple of cheeky sunbeds, mate. You're brand new, ain't you? Bad news.
I need to lose some weight as well. I'm working on that at the moment, so I'm waiting for the hospital to get back to me about some procedures that I might be able to take to lose some weight. Because I'm a fat bastard.
That doesn't, to me, when I look at you on the camera, bear in mind, camera puts on £10.
Right, trust me, Scott. Right, you talk about picking me up when I meet you, right, and spinning me around. Trust me, I'll put your back out. You try picking me up, it'll put your fucking back out, mate.
I'm 6'2" and built like Southern House. I'll definitely be picking you up. definitely, bruv. You'll be going up in the air like the old Katie Winslet, spinning you around like the old Titanic. But yeah, it's good, Dan. I mean, I ain't had, I've been in tears on the show with you. I'm a truther, as you know, so I wear my heart on my sleeve. What you see is what you get with me. So it's nice to come on the show and be in this positive mood. And it's been not just a day, it's been a few weeks now, Dan, and every day's getting better, every day's getting more positive. Fantastic. Yeah. Never, ever, when I was to the pits of despair with the suicidal thoughts, did I ever think I'd get over it. I'm still battling a bit of the self-harm. I've done that a little bit yesterday. It was a bit annoying. I was dealing with a little bit of negative energy in the community that I live in, and I sort of didn't come back and disperse it, and it sort of manifested itself in a bit of an attack on me, being I'm spiritual. Yeah. So I've got that under lockdown a minute, and that was just a little slip up. But mentally, there's not a suicidal thought. I'm not drinking. I've not allowed an upsetting situation with Joanne that she calls to manifest itself in running up to Nickers in anger. I've not allowed a situation with, anything, any situation I've not allowed to manifest itself in making a poor decision. Yeah. Angela wants me to ask you about alcohol. You said that you've not had a drink for a while. No, and Dan, it's coming up to Jimmy Joe's birthday. Obviously, I'm very anxious and sort of upset about that, especially when I'm seeing the mother of his son, the mother of him, which is the ex, the mother of Jimmy Joe, writing the things she said, which is obviously derogatory to my character. But I'm not even reaching for the vodka then. Now, last year when she attacked me over Facebook, I did reach heavily for the vodka, and it manifested itself in about a 4-month affair. Yeah. Of just much self-soothing and crying, getting tearful. Couldn't quite understand how this woman could be so vulgar with the outright lies of myself. But, I'm not allowing anyone that's talking negative content about me to upset me in any way, shape or form. I've got the love of Father Jesus. I've got the love of God. I've got the love of Nanny Mary. I'm having some fantastic and amazing spiritual interactions that are so powerful. It's unbelievable. And I'm going to continue marching on this good path now. And I refuse to get off of it. I'm on the right path and I'm staying on it. One of the things you need to remember is people say things because they want to upset you. And when you let it upset you and drive you to that drink, then they've won. So what you need to do is you need to remember now. You need to remember how you feel now, knowing that you can get through that. So if you feel like that way again, you know that you can get through it. You think, well, things were bad last time. I mean, look at what you said last time. You said that you didn't want to be here. You could not see the other side of it. You said on the live stream, you said you could not see the other side of the darkness, basically, right? But here you are, the other side of the darkness, right? So next time you feel that way, you have to remember that you've got through it now. There ain't a next time. I just know there's not a next time. I've done it. It's beaten. Everything's done. I've done it, and I know it, and I can comfortably say that I won't be falling down again. I've never felt. I'm out every day, as I say, 6, 7 in the morning, having a little walk, having a little mooch, taking in the air of God, having a breathe, having me prayers, having me talk to Father Jesus, being not religious. Yeah. Nothing is bothering me. And I do mean my brothers and sisters in the side chat, absolutely nothing. No one's bringing me down. No one's moody miserableness is bringing me down like it used to, because I couldn't understand why they were treating me the way they were treating me. Yeah. Lee's not going to bring me with a barbaric Amber Heard lies. No one's going to affect my celebration of Jimmy Joe's birthday that I do every year without fail. And there'll be a toast on the 1st of November. Happy birthday, Jimmy Joe. Daddy loves you wherever you are. And I've done it year after year after year, and I'll continue to do it. But the proof's in the pudding, and I didn't run around, clapping like Hercules, because I've been or where I thought I was in this place before, and I've fallen down again.
Yeah.
But this time, something different has happened. There's been a massive, I'm talking huge, interaction from heaven. So they've always been about, but it's been epically big this time. And I feel a strength like I've never felt before. And as I said, the test was in the other day when Joanne started for absolutely no reason. It's always someone I really love, and I've been a good friend to, and she's been a good sister figure to me. She started for no reason, for whatever reason. It was an attack from the dopey mug devil to complete and utter fall and the negative energy that's been left here because he's been beaten and locked up in a cage by us going into spiritual warfare battles that we've been going into.
Yeah.
And so I just knew. And do you know what I've done, Dan? I didn't let it bother me. Now, because it's so close to Jimmy Joe's birthday, that of yesteryear would have triggered me. Joanne's behaviour, being her a good friend, being that I didn't deserve it, I would have gone down. And this is whether I had the money, I would have found the money. It's a vodka. It's a pack of ciggies. Before you know it, Dan, I'm blinking, it's Jimmy Joe's birthday. Out come the photos, boo-hoo, magoo. Then I'm blinking, it's Christmas. It's another boo-hoo one. Then it's January, I've lost in the January 1st, it's boo-hoo, Barney, magoo. That's 4 months. Before you know it, you've done 6 months. You've done half a year of misery, born out of people that ain't morally correct like me, that want to cause misery and upsetting somebody else's life, and then pointing that ugly index finger. Well, don't point your index finger at me, because I'll snap it off and just snap it up your arse, and then I'll beat the devil out of you and make you say thank you afterwards, because I'm not scared of the devil. As I've said to you guys over 5 years of talking with you on the chat show, and everybody knows that on me. And I'm not scared of anyone who wants to represent him. They better be scared of me, though, because I'm in a massively good place now. And I mean massively. I mean, my friend Sheridan, he just made me laugh, bro. Talk about a conference, Scott, you take Botox. I done nearly a Catherine Tate turnout. I went, Botox, Botox, we did, Botox. Everyone on Teddy Mazzano. You ain't got a single wrinkle. I went, well, for what I've gone through soulfully, spiritually, and humanely, I said, that's the least that Father Jesus could do for me, isn't it? Give me a bit of handsomeness. I went, I'm handsome, that's what I am. Handsome on. I said, that's what they called me in Hollywood on, in the old prison when I was remanded, Hollywood on, and it's handsome on. And I do feel good that, again, I'm sort of getting back that je ne sais pas square.
Yeah.
I'm liking my good brother Dan and the side chat good brothers and sisters that I love. I'm liking what looks back. I'm liking me again. I always did like me. Obviously knew that I'd been massively attacked spiritually and inhumanely. But I'm really feeling, as I said, that I've climbed to the top of the mountain, and this time I've not slipped down. I've got to the top. I've defeated the absolute dopey little mug devil, and I've smashed him all around like you wouldn't believe. And now I've got my sword held aloft my head, and it's like I've won. That means we've won, and it feels epic, even to the degree that I spoke to my good brother Glenn, that I spoke to. I had a lengthy conversation with him in the early hours of the morning, and I even said to him in the week, do you not see the shift in atmosphere here from the last few weeks? I said there's a good morning from random brothers and sisters that I've not said good morning in the past. There's a hello, there's a good evening, there's a good afternoon, there's a happiness in the community here. There seems a togetherness, there seems a wholesomeness, there seems a love, there seems a balance. Yeah. It seems like that. The attacks that we've all been going through spiritually as well as inhumanely across the world seems to have come to some sort of grinding halt. I know we've got the terrible, barbaric and unethical war going on in Israel, which is absolutely barbaric, and God rest all their souls, and home to heaven they go with the rest of our ever-growing, ever-loving heavenly family, amen. But for me, there does seem a massive shift pattern, but I can just feel it in the atmosphere. I looked out the window the other day, there felt a calmness. The world felt a nicer place again. It started feeling like the good old days of yesteryear.
You need to, one thing you need to remember, Scott, right, is it's harder to be positive than it is to be negative, right? it is so easy to give in to the negative, and I'm guilty of this. Do you know what I mean? And I'm still guilty of this now. And even I'm saying to you stuff that I even go against myself. So I know it's difficult, but it is harder to be positive than it is to be negative. So the fact that you have managed to push through and found the strength to push through and come out the other side feeling as buzzing as you are now shows just what you're capable of doing, you know. And you need to remember that.
Nice words. Lovely words, brother. I mean, Dan, at its worst, I never thought I was going to get through. I mean, I've got no mother. I've got no father. The only family I've ever had from birth to now is, as you know, and you listen to my fact that I'm religious, is the love for Father Jesus and Granddad God and our ever-growing, ever-loving Heavenly Family. And obviously, I've got fantastic earthly friends, yourselves included. I mean, I know I've not physically met you guys, but my friendship groups, a special shout goes out to them. Simon, James, Page, you know, Joe, even Joe, the list goes on and on of Frank, Glenn, Dwayne, I'll be here all night, John, Reg, Lisa. I mean, I'll be here literally. I'm very, very blessed with the amount of earthly friends I've got, and it's a real testament.
Actually,
I am.
How is Lisa?
Oh, well, I'll tell you something now, bruv. Now you've got that hair transplant, I think Nick better step up the game. I'll have to let brother Nick know. I'll have to let him know. Go, Nick, he's on your coattails, bruv. He's having this. All songs done.
Oh, is she seeing someone now, is she?
Yeah, she's seeing someone, old Lisa Biscuits, mate. You don't stand a shelf along, old Lisa Biscuits.
Fair play, fair play.
Yeah, she's been snapped up by good brother Nick, and to be fair, he seems a lovely. I've not met him yet. He seems a proper lovely gentleman. Takes her like a good brother, treats her well, keeps her in check, and tells her about herself when she's going wrong. And that's the sign of a good man, that don't let his woman make mistakes and get away with it.
Oh, good luck to her, mate. Good luck to her.
Yeah, no, good luck to all of us. I think we all. We've got our forever happiness when we go back home. I said this to my friend. We've all got a soulmate waiting for us. Well, that's our rewards for what we've got through here. So when you go home to heaven, you'll be welcomed in with the welcome home we've been expecting you speech, and you'll see Father Jesus at the end there. You'll see him. There's a array of brothers, sisters either side of you as you walk the narrow path towards Father Jesus that is looking at you.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you've got your soulmate waiting for you. And it is a wonderful thing that I've been blessed to experience, because I've been back home to heaven on what was the near-death experience I had, or what you call an NDE here. So I'm fully aware of what we've got waiting us, on the next world, in the next realm, which is our forever home. But it would be nice, Dan, and brothers and sisters in the side chat there that are my family, it would be nice if we could find a bit of happiness and groundedness, a togetherness and a humbleness, a love and a humanity of what we've been missing from this world, because we've been missing that togetherness. We've become disjointed, we've become angry, we've become bitter, we've become twisted, we've become argumentative, we've forgotten how to love, and more importantly, we've forgotten how to forgive. And for me, we need to get those qualities back on God's world and realm, because it's God's world and realm. It's not the devil's. Unfortunately, it's been run like the devil's for a very long time. If we can come together as human beings, unite in holy matrimony, come together as one, remember that we're family here. There's one heaven, there's one hell, there's this in between, and make this world become as close to heaven as we humanly can make possible, Dan and chat.
Yeah.
Because I've lassoed that world in now. The powerfulest angel of heaven that I've told you before is what I am. Don't say these words if they're not true. I've lassoed that world in, and I've willed that in with a fisherman's rod. I've made heaven in absolute raptures of laughter spiritually with my humour. Likewise, what I'd like to think I've done with you, brothers and sisters, and many of my friends that belly laugh down the cap with me when I'm in good form. We're winning. And we've won. So now it's on to us now. We've been passed the baton. It's like a 400-metre relay race. The baton's been passed over, the baton's been passed over, the baton's been passed over again. Yeah. Now we've got to do our end of the bargain, Dan, and we've got to come together and say, thank you, spiritual warfare angels. Thank you, brothers and sisters of heaven, for stand fast and stand fast. Thank you for everything you've done. And now we need to do our end of the bargain, which is to pull this world as close to heaven as possible, but just giving a little time to one another, Dan. Just giving a little cuddle. I make Lisa laugh because I go in with these humanity cuddles with everyone. I'm like, right, it's a humanity cuddle, making them all laugh, like running around the community, squeezing everyone.
Yeah.
But you've got to do it. We're losing the love here, or we've lost the love, and we've lost the ability to how to treat one another. So if you can give someone a cuddle and a kiss, say, have a good day, my brother. Have a good day, my sister. You brighten up their day. If you've got 60, 70p in your pocket and there's someone homeless there, go and get them a chocolate pie. Ain't going to kill you. But I'll tell you what it will do. It'll put a smile on their faces. They're munching it and thinking someone actually cares. We need to do more. We have to do more. And as I said, and I'll reiterate again for the benefit of no confusion, we have to uphold our end of the bargain. Daddy Jesus and Granddad God, Mother Mary, St. Michael, my good self in spiritual form, loads of us, we have been fighting a war that some of you haven't got even a clue that's going on. And I assure you it's been going on.
Yeah.
And I can assure you it's made me very tired and exhausted at times, and it's nearly broken me in my human form, which is what the devil would have wanted. He wanted me to take my life because he knew that I'd be the defeater of him, and that's exactly what I have been. So now, let's come together. I'm in a great place. Like, I've not felt like this from probably the last time I could honestly say to you, terrific brothers and sisters of mine on your channel, Dan, that I've ever felt like this was when probably my son was born, Jimmy Joe. That I felt this elated, this victorious, this together. There's no irrational thoughts. There's no dark energy. The flat feels absolutely beautiful. You know, the energy here is great. The energy outside in the community is great. And I know the battle that I've been having against the devil, I've beaten him. Not only have I beaten him, I've absolutely annihilated him. I've made what Brothers and Michael don't look like a game of tiddlywinks. And that's all for us. And that's all of us that's done that. It's not just me that I've been up there front lining it. We've all managed to get over the line in our human form. And if you behave in your human being form, Dan, and brothers and sisters in the side chat, you push your soul forward in heaven. You know, that's what I've tried to tell you so many times. There's souls that was walking amongst us, that was human form, I should say, that was walking amongst us that are good, that had lost their souls, and they were walking in hell. And if you can walk in hell soulfully, you can walk in heaven soulfully. So I won't go too much on it. It's a very difficult conversation, the religion one, especially the spiritual side of it, for brothers and sisters that haven't been blessed to have a walk hand in hand with Father Jesus like I have, and have not been blessed to remember the trip there and to remember it when they've been sent back here. I'm one of the lucky ones. I've got it down to a T. But trust me, we're over the line. And the only ones that can fuck it up now is us.
Absolutely.
That's it. If we all now start misbehaving, being immoral with one another, you know, stomping about with attitude, poor facial expressions, no love and humanity for one another, no togetherness, then we've only got ourselves to blame for the brothers and sisters that won't make it back home to heaven with me, you, Holly, and the list goes on and on of the brothers and sisters that are coming back home, because we're soulfully there, Dan.
Well,
I've
Scott,
got over the line. Not just me.
Scott,
loads of us have
you know where I stand on religion.
Yeah, I know.
And I respect, I respect the fact that you have your beliefs. I think I just want to make it clear because obviously there's going to be people that watch this that aren't religious, and I want to make it clear that I'm not a religious person. Scott is. I respect Scott's opinions. I respect his beliefs, just as Scott does. He does respect mine. He does try occasionally. Does try it on occasionally with me, but ultimately he knows where I stand. Do you know what I mean? And I want to make it clear to everybody that's watching that this is part of the channel. We've got to respect each other's opinions, or we've got to respect each other, even if we don't agree with each other's opinions. You know what I mean? So.
You know what, my terrific brother saying. You and the guys, the brothers and sisters in the site chat, you made your feelings with the religion talk, clear with God you know, God has eyes and ears, or whatever that one was. I think eyes to see, ears to hear. And he was coming from a good place and was being just a little bit too much.
Well, he wasn't coming from a good place when he called somebody a slag. That I won't accept.
Well, no, I mean, there's no real call for that unless someone is, of course, being a slag. But even then, I would draw the line at maybe using such profanities unless you really need to. But we are all guilty of sinning, including me.
Of course.
But what I have done with this and what I've done for Father Jesus and God is that you telling me you're not a faith believer in what I'm saying, I can go home to heaven with my head held high. God forbid, Dan, and it won't happen, but to coin devil's advocate, you never made it. I could say to your earthly family that's waiting back home in heaven, I done my best. Okay? I done my best. I was ridiculed. I was pointed fingered at. My life was made a misery. But I still continued, and I could be able to show them this because, of course, there was heavenly family that are our earthly family that were awfully worried, Dan. And I'm going to let you know something. We weren't making it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Father Jesus didn't send back Rodney Trotter. Okay, when I walked in heaven on my near-death experience, he sent back me knowing I could do the job. And I've done the job. And the job was to keep on doing what I've been doing for 5 years since I've walked in heaven. I've had a couple of near-death experiences, but that one 5 years ago was the powerful one of actually being in heaven. And he sent me back to deliver the messages. And I'm a truth talker. I go up against the establishments and organisations. I post about it on Facebook. I'm open and candid and transparent. And my job here as an angel of heaven is to do what I've said to do. And Dad, don't send back idiots. You know, he's not sending back a plonk or Rodney. So we weren't going to make it. The devil had done a massive number in this world, as I was telling my good brother Glenn, a massive number. And the amount of anticipation and upset in nans, earthly nans of yours, earthly granddads, aunties, you know, you name it, mothers, fathers, sons, daughters. You know, Dan, this was real. This really happened, Dan. Like, it really happened. And we weren't going to, there was going to only be a selected few, chosen ones, people that had towed the line with their free will that was actually going to make it home. Now, we've got now a chance, all of us are making it home. The only ones that now won't make it is the people that are not appreciating, which is something that my good brother Mark said in the community. They don't appreciate what you've done for them, Scott. And he's very religious and spiritual. And he said, when we're back home in heaven, some of these won't make it. He said, because they don't appreciate what you've done. They don't, and they're going to backslide. And by that, it means you're going to be walking backwards in your soulful form because you're behaving immorally in your human form. Now, I can't, and he can't, and we can't keep saving everyone. So, what I urge everyone that's listening, take it on board if you want. I'm not there banging the Bible over your head because I talk from the heart and soul. And I've always said to someone, we can pick a Bible up, it doesn't mean we're religious. Okay? Talking how I talk is I'm talking from experience. I'm talking from the fact that what I tell you is 100% the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Whatever I post is the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. If I save some of you that wouldn't have been saved, then I've done my job. If you then thus far help save yourself by morally correcting your human body behaviour and push your souls even further into heaven, then it's going to be harder for any residual energy that's left here to pull you back out of heaven. Because we've got residual energy here from the devil. He's not here. He's been beaten up and thrown in a cage by me and locked up. So, and that's gospel truth. He can mock it. Anyone wants to mock it. I wouldn't give a damn. It's happened. And I swear that on my soul. But now we need to clear that residual energy that's here, because if you walk through that energy as a human being, you'll pick up that nasty streak again. Get me damn. And it's here. It's all over the world. So once we disperse that negative energy, this world will go back to hopefully what it was in our nans and granddads era, which was doors open, back doors open, keys on the letterbox. I mean, I'd love it to get back to them good old days. But we need to come together. And what will be difficult is what I call the false positions of power: the police, the government, the MPs, the councillors, anyone that's got a perceived notion and ego of I'm more important than you. So if the police can start rowing in the same rowing boat as us, government, MPs, councillors, you name it, they can start rowing with us, Dan, and we've got a chance of saving God's world and realm, which is what we've done at the moment. We've got a better chance of pulling it back together near closer to heaven as it should be, and thus far we stop any future attacks from that silly little fall.
Yeah.
Because it has been an absolute hell on earth here. Anyone that thinks it's not been hell on earth, I suggest they go and go to Specsavers, because it has been. It's been controlled by the devil. It's been absolutely horrific what's going on here. We've got barbaric acts that have been taking place, horrific corruption and cover-ups from people that should have been in forced positions of power to protect us. You know, one of the worst things that I think is the Madeleine McCann case, absolutely horrific. And then they're banging their gums about Captain Moore and that Captain Tom and the family that took £800,000. But, you know, we could go on and on about what the McCanns have done. You know, but I won't go on it on your show, Dan. It's not fair on you. But yeah, we know what they've done. And the cover-up and the corruption and the immorality, the level of unjust, the level of unfairness, the level of uncouth behaviour, the level of I can do what I want and get away with it. It's just beyond the realms of anything that we think we'd be seeing on God's world and God's realm. This is God's world and God's realm, not the devil's. And these things shouldn't be being covered up. We should be up in arms as human beings about what's been going on here. And we need to start getting up off the floor. Granddad God, as I affectionately call him, because he's our granddad, Father Jesus is our dad, but our Heavenly Father forever. And we need to get up off the floor now. And we need to say, do you know what? It's not right. There's more of us than there is them, Illuminati. And we need to say we've been taking orders and directives and instructions from you for a very, very long time. And we've been accepting everything you say. And we've been nodding like Churchill nodding dogs at everything you direct us to do with your directives. Well, we're not listening no more to you. Because you've got this world into a terrible place. You allowed the devil onto it. That's taken ages to get him off of it. And we're not going to sit back as human beings and do it again, are we? Because if you think God and Father Jesus are going to send anyone back from heaven to do this again, I can assure you they're not. So just bear that in mind. Because once you get home, and I will let you talk, Dan, because you've been very kind to let me speak with my beliefs and what I know is actually true, by the way. I can assure you, brothers and sisters, and I promise you this with a heavy heart, there is no one in heaven asking to come here. Okay, there is no one from heaven asking to pop down here for a bit of mortgage arrears, rent arrears, COVID lockdowns, injections, aggression, fights, stabbings, murders. There is no one that's wanting after they've made their historic walk back home that's then turning to Father Jesus and or Granddad God and or Nanny Mary and saying, can I have a quick word? I'd like to go back to Earth. Oh, fantastic. Stabbings, murders, mortgage arrears, rent arrears. Send me back. No. The whole point of being here is to get back to our forever home, and that's heaven. So he's worked for the Oracle, Father Jesus and God. He's got this world spinning, hopefully, back the right way. Now, we as human beings, as I said 10 or 15 minutes ago, thank you for letting me talk, we need to do our part now. Because I tell you this, and this is gospel truth on God's name, Father Jesus' name, it won't be happening again. So any of you that fall, you are on your own now. That's it. You want to fall with the devil, don't expect me or anyone from heaven to be coming and saving you. You're going to have to reap what you sow, which is why that phrase has been coined on the earthly world and the earthly realm of God. Just as honesty is the best policy has been coined onto this world, just as tell the truth and shame the devil has been coined. Because if you tell the truth, the devil's got nothing on you. And I'm not blowing my own trumpet, and you won't meet anyone born from this planet that's more honest than me.
Apart from me.
Beat the devil for yourself.
Apart from me.
Apart from you. Well, with that t-shirt, Dan.
Mate, I don't lie. Listen, I don't lie. I'm fat and I fucking embrace it. Well, I don't embrace it, but I'm not one of these people that pretends I'm not a fat bastard.
How much do you weigh, Dan?
That I'm not going into on the stream. More than I should. Let's put it that way. Listen, Scott, I'm gonna have to ask you now for your final thoughts, like Jerry Springer. Give us your final thoughts, because I'm gonna have to move on to the panel, I'm afraid.
Well, right, I want to say I love you all. You've been fantastic ambassadors for me and Father Jesus and God as my earthly friends from afar. Holly, Danny, Roger, all of you. I can't list yours, Angela, all of you, Dan. There's loads of you. We've appreciated what you've done to keep me going. Okay, and when I use the notive we, I mean Father, Jesus, God, and heaven. Now let's come together as brothers and sisters as we are in heaven, as we should be here, because there's one heaven, there's one hell, and there's this in between. Let's make this tomorrow a great day. Let's make every day a great day. Let's bring the togetherness and the love back to this world that has been long, long, long lost and long overdue to be returned back. And it's getting returned, and it's coming in spades. And that's all I want to say.
I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that part. Absolutely. Scott,
good lad.
Thank you for your call, mate.
You have another biscuit on me.
I will do.
Don't tell me you're just eating biscuits from the women you're sleeping with. I'm giving you a lemon puff. You have a lemon puff off me.
No, it's not. It's not just women I'm sleeping with. It's people's mums. According to my T-shirt.
You know when you've done the mum one, it's definitely deserving of a chocolate hobnob. I love you all. Thanks for everything, and let's keep marching forward. Onward, Christian soldiers marching on to war now. Yeah.
Take it easy, Scott. You look after yourself, and I promise you, I'm glad that you're in such a good mood at the moment. I really am pleased.
Very quickly, no, thank you, Dan. And very, 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 very quickly, Dan, I'm made up for what's happening for you next week, bruv. I hope your boys from the earthly world and realm of God appreciate what a wonderful father they've got in you. You're a terrific human being, a wonderful geezer. You've got a lovely aura about yourself, Dan. It don't matter what mistakes you made in yesteryear gone by. We're not in yesteryear gone by. We're in this year, 2023 of the earthly world and realm of God. Strive forward. Have a fantastic day with your boys when you go out of them. And make that day the start of a better future for you and your children, Dan.
And you remember, because remember, I've still got an older boy who I'm in the same situation as you are at the moment. So although I might be seeing two, I still have one that I'm in the same situation as you are at the moment. Okay. And I will, as far as I'm concerned, and this is something you need to think about yourself, right, is that one day he will want to know who you are. He will want to know where he comes from, regardless to what he's been told. And what happens... Scott, it's what happens at that meeting. When you have that meeting with somebody that has been turned against you so badly, you just, as far as I'm concerned, when I meet my two youngest, it's all about them. It's not about me. They can ask me questions and I'll respond, but it's not about me. That entire meeting is about them, what they want to know, what they want to do, what they want to say. And when it comes to my oldest boy, it will be exactly the same. My door is always open to him. So if he ever contacts me in the future, the door is open and he is always welcome. And that's all you need to think about, okay, is that one day he will want to know where he comes from. And it's at that point you can start, making waves in that relationship, all right, and rebuilding that relationship.
I really appreciate those words, and I really hope it happens, because I love Jimmy Joe. I loved him from the day he was born. And every day, as I said to you earlier on, and I'll be quick, I've always toasted his birthday. Even when I was in for a hernia operation, I poured a jug of water out the blue jug that they put in the hospital there. I watched the time on a digital clock as it slowly ticked over to 12 o'clock on the 1st of November at midnight, and I held the water aloft in the hospital, and I went, "Happy birthday, Jimmy Joe. Daddy loves you wherever you are." And I've done the amen and the 7 kisses I always put towards these things. And you know what? I'll do that again, Dan, with him. But I'll do it with my friends this time up the pub, as I've done in many years gone by. And like you say, he's 19 this year. She has been a wicked. She has been absolutely vulgar what she's done, and she should be ashamed of herself. But now, hopefully, he will grow into the man that I hope he becomes, which is me, a mini version of me. And hopefully you'll have the same moral compass pointing towards heaven and the same ethics and the morality that I've got to work things out for himself. He met me at 12. He knows exactly what I am. He knows exactly what I bring to the table, just as all my friends from the earthly world and realm of God know. And just as he deep down must know, because you must know it's a load of nonsense. But I think what she's doing, Dan, is she's scared of losing him. Scared of losing that bit of love there, or a little, a chunk of that love for the fact that Jimmy Joe will go, "Mum, that's not what you've been saying he is, and it's disgusting what you've done to him." That's what it's all about, and I think everybody knows that. Everybody that stands morally correct with me knows that.
Yeah.
But I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, Dan, that it all goes well. And I'll keep my fingers crossed for me that one day Jimmy Joe pops up and goes, Dad, you know, I know it's nonsense. Yeah, let's go and have a beer and a burger.
Well, and I will cross my fingers for you as well, because I know what's happening with my youngest, which I'm glad about, and I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that similar is going to happen when it comes to yours and when it comes to my eldest, and that's, you know, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, okay then, my good brother. All right, will you take good care, mate? Because I can see I've just come back into the room where the tablet was. I can see the people want to get on the panel now. So, God bless you. Thanks for listening. The ones that have been decent and respectful. Any that ain't been disrespectful, go and have a look at yourself in the mirror and behave yourself. All right, take care, Dan, yeah?
All right, mate. You look after yourself, Scott.
Yeah, I will do. Take care. God bless you, yeah?
Ta-da, mate.
God bless. Ta-da, mate.
Right. Line's closed now because it's now 10:30 and we want to move on. I want to get the I want to get this game out of the way, and then we can have a chat. Well, I just want to say to people in the comments, and I say this every week every week that somebody phones in like Scott. Sometimes people need to talk. Their beliefs are irrelevant when it comes to that situation, you know, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care what people's religious beliefs are. I don't appreciate having religious beliefs forced upon me, and I'll always make that clear. But when somebody wants to phone up and talk, if they talk about religion because that's them, that's how they talk, that's their beliefs, that's fine. And we need to, you know, I would open the lines to any of you. If any of you had been in a situation where you'd been down for weeks or months, you know, in a situation where you feel you're never going to get through it, and then suddenly you turn up and you're buzzing and you've managed to get through that, I'd give you the time to talk. You know what I mean? I wouldn't cut you off. I wouldn't make you feel, you know, like it doesn't matter, because it does matter. The fact that you've made it through would matter a lot. And therefore I would give any one of you, I would give you the same amount of time on here to talk, because I think it's important. I know there's a lot of you that don't agree or don't believe. I don't. Scott knows that, and I don't hide that. I don't believe that you know, I don't believe in God. I've never seen any evidence or anything, so I don't believe. But I wouldn't push that on anybody else. You know, I'm not going to have an argument with somebody about religion just because I don't believe and they do. It's about talking. It's about getting things out in the open. It's about getting things off your chest, however that is, however that may be. And I think that's really important. And that's one of the reasons I do these live streams, is for people to talk about anything. And I'm not going to attack people because of their beliefs or anything like that. You know, I think everybody deserves a time to be heard. I might not agree with some of the things that they say or believe. That's on me. That's, you know, I'm not going to take it out on them for that. So anyway, I just want to show you, I've had, whilst I was on that call, I had a couple of messages saying, oh, I've made something for you. Go and check out Discord. So I thought I'd share them with you. So the first one, this will make some of you laugh. I thought that was really funny, actually. I thought that was very funny. And you've cut me out really, really well. I don't know how you've managed that. I think you've cut me out, apart from the elbow. You could have, you know, you could have added a bit on there or something. But I thought that was really funny, to be honest. So I'm not going to knock that. I thought that was really funny. And the next one is probably even funnier. The fact that somebody has sat there, and I'll say who it was in a minute. The fact that somebody sat there and picked a frame out of everything that I've done in the last 2.5 hours and come up with this meme, I think is really good. Pap says, I met a copper once. I still can't get rid of the smell of bacon. I'm pretty sure I wasn't smelling my finger at that moment, though. But the fact that you managed to find that frame and come up with that, I can't knock you for it. I think that is, I think it's very funny, to be quite honest. I can't knock that. Do you know what I mean? That's fucking funny. Bearded veteran has far too much time on his hands, clearly, to sit there and do that. But fair play, Mikey. I thought that was really funny. Now, with that said, before we open the panel to everybody, I still have some Amazon vouchers to give away. So we're going to have another quiz. It's going to be a general knowledge quiz, as it always is. General knowledge quiz. Now, this is a game called I Should Have Known That, and it's trivia knowledge, trivia knowledge, general knowledge trivia. There's like 400 odd questions. No, it's more than 400 questions. So I've got a pack of cards like that, all with 4 questions on. So what we do is we ask 12 questions to each person who wants to play. So 12 questions to each person, random questions. And the person who gets the most right wins a £20 Amazon gift card. Now, if you want to come on and play, we do this on the panel. People in the comments can give answers if they want, and people on the panel can pick one of those answers if they want to. It's a bit like ask the audience. It's entirely up to you. But if you want to come onto the panel to play for a £20 gift card voucher, I have to see you as you log into to StreamYard. It will give you the option to show your face on camera. Now, I need you to show your face initially. You won't be on screen. Nobody else will see it apart from me. But I must see your face in order to know that you are a real person looking to come on and have a go. And it would be really good, to be honest, to have some different people. You don't have to show your face on camera when we bring you onto the screen. But when you first come up, I need to see your face. I'm going to ask you to touch your nose, touch your ear, go like that or go like that or whatever it might be. I'll ask you to do something so that I know you're a real person waiting to come on and not a video recording of somebody hoping to come on and porn bomb. I will put the link in, Stuart, if you give me a second. And again, it's 12 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right wins the voucher. If there's a tie, then we get rid of everybody apart from you 2 or 3, and we'll ask you guys another series of questions. And again, whoever wins out of that is the winner of the gift card. It would be nice to have people that haven't been on already before, or people that haven't won already before. However, if we don't have enough people wanting to come on, then we have to, we have to open it up to people that have already won before, and that means they could win again. It's just a bit fucking cheeky, really, but there's not a lot I can do about it. So I'm going to pop copied. Right, I'm going to pop the link in the comments, which is there. I will pin that. There we go. I'll pin that. And I have my pad and paper ready for people to write their names down and keep their scores. But again, anybody that wants to have a go, please feel free. Angela, can you just give us a just touch your nose like that for me? Yeah, thank you. Hello.
All right.
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, fuck, stupid.
I was going to say I've got a bit of a feedback there as well.
Is that any better?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Roger,
I can't hear you. 1 sec.
Hand on your head. Good man. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody.
Sir, do me a favour, sir, please. Just put both hands up like that for me. Thank you very much, young man. You staying on camera or are you going off? Right, okay, cool. I'm going to bring you up. Steve Max Brannan, do me a favour. Put your willy away. Because I can't bring you up with that thing hanging out. I'll have to put you on full screen just so people can see it.
Hey, I've put you away. I've been a good boy.
Good man. Beagle, can you do me a favour? Just put your hand on your face like that, over your face, and then take off. Just go like that. Beagle. Beagle. If you can hear me, just do that with your hands.
Walkies.
Beagle, can you hear me?
Always, Gary.
If you can hear me, Beagle, I need you to do that. Just put your hand on your face like that. Yeah, good man. Thank you. Good. Thank you very much. I'll bring you up. Hello. Hello. Oh, sorry. I called you good man. I couldn't see you properly in the
yeah.
You know, that's strike one for misgendering.
No, you know.
I know. How many do I get? How many strikes do I get?
3 tonight.
Oh, okay. Bearded vet. Right. I know that sheet. Yeah, no, don't put your thumb up. Do that. I have to see. Right, that'll do. No, not that, you arsehole. Right.
I can hear it.
Hi, Mikey.
Look at that.
All right, that'll do. And Stuart, can you do us a favour?
Cats. A cat alert. Right.
Stuart, just lift your glasses up and down, just so I know you're person in the video.
You pick on me the worst times, Rio.
Has somebody not got the stream muted? There's some feedback coming in somewhere.
That's what I just thought.
Right. Yeah, we do have a little bit of feedback going on somewhere. But I'm just going to mute everyone for the moment, just so I can work out where this is coming from. I think, you've muted yourself, haven't you, Angela?
Take it noise.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's you're getting an awful lot of feedback from you. Oh goodness! I apologise for that, guys. Stuart, I'm not sure what's going on with your sound there, but
it's breaking up. It's terrible.
It's coming through like a rat that's being massacred.
No, it's not doing that at all. Sorry about that.
So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. You might need to try coming out and coming back in again.
Like that. Millions of them.
Yes, you do.
So I take it all you guys are on here to try and win the Amazon voucher.
No,
just to make you look good.
I don't mind. I don't care if I win it.
Well, what we're going to do at first, let me put the names on so we can see who's who.
Best man may win whatever it was.
There we go. So what we do first of all is we're gonna have a game just to get this out of the way, because otherwise it'll be too late. So we're gonna have a game of general knowledge. Whoever wins a £20 gift voucher for Amazon.
Not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. What, Rio?
Well, while you're here, you might as well have a crack. Jace, do us a favour. I don't know. What should I get you to do? Just turn around. No, don't. No, now keep walking. Hello, mate. How you doing?
All right, Jace.
All right, Jace.
Can I go? No, not first. I just need to turn my laptop on because my phone's really hot.
I will put you in the middle for now, then, and put Bearded first.
Thank you.
Right. So what I need to, I need to write your names down because I need to keep score. So we've got.
Oh, is it a raffle?
Can you spell it?
We're winning a month's worth of shopping.
Well, somebody asked for an inflatable pap earlier, but unfortunately, we haven't arranged yet.
It's a scary.
That's a new one for your merch store.
Mind you, if I eat too much fatty foods, I basically do inflate. So then we've got Roger Whittington, then we've got Roy, then we've got Stuart Brown. Hopefully we get that audio problem sorted. Then we've got Lothar Sheffield, then we've got Princess Angela, then we've got Eagle, then we've got Steve, and then we've got Jace. Okay. Well, this is the most we've had. This is the most we've had, I think.
See, we're making you look good.
9 people. But what I'm going to ask you all to do, if you don't mind, is I need to ask everybody apart from the person who's playing to mute yourselves, just because it gets a bit confusing with other people talking over people getting their questions and answers, and I want to make sure that everybody has a fair opportunity. Again, you can check the comments if you want when it's your turn. If you're not sure of the answer, you know there will be people that might know the answer. Some of them might not. Maybe I've got people in the comments who will give false answers purposely. Who knows? So you have to be careful on what you decide to do. But we're going to go with Bearded Vet first of all. So if everybody else could please mute themselves for now.
Yeah, Loeb is on air. We all know we've lost.
Right. Mr. Vet.
Yes.
How are we?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. Actually, for some reason, some of these questions have been out recently. What's going on here? Let's get rid of some of these. You haven't asked that many questions. I can't have gone through them all already. Fuck me, I've dropped the card. Right. Okay. 12 questions. Yes, 12 questions, 3 cards.
Yes.
Drop them on the floor. I mean, you know the rules anyway. You've been on here before. And if anybody's unsure of the rules, I'm sure you'll pick them up as we go along. Okay. Are you ready, young man?
Always.
That's what she said. Right. First question. Question 1. What do you call authors who write books published under the name of another person?
Ghostwriter.
Correct. Well done. Question 2. What is the approximate population of China?
1 billion.
Close. The answer is 1.3.
Oh, bloody hell.
So I still know it's an approximation, but I think it's probably asking for, maybe half a billion or a billion either side, but still. Question 3. Is it possible to whiten your teeth by smiling in the sun for a long time?
I'd say no.
I mean, obviously, we know that hair can be bleached by the sun.
Yeah, but hair's calcium. Teeth are calcium, aren't they?
But you're right. Your teeth cannot be whitened by smiling in the sun. Correct. Question 4. What 2 ingredients are found in a screwdriver cocktail?
Oh, shit.
No, that's definitely not one of the ingredients.
I used to know this. I used to work behind a bar when I was younger.
I did, but I still didn't know this.
There you go, vodka and orange.
It is vodka and orange, correct. Well done.
Thank you, chat.
Okay. Question 5. What is the name of the Olympic Games in which people with physical disabilities compete?
Ooh. The Special Olympics.
It's the Paralympics.
That's it.
It's close, but not close enough, I'm afraid.
I just heard Kay shouting upstairs.
Question 6. What colours do wrestlers wear when competing?
Well, it depends on the costume, doesn't it?
And I think it's the same with boxing. I think you have one colour or another colour.
Red and blue.
That is correct.
That's not bad considering I'm colourblind.
Question 7. What do you call the particles that orbit the nucleus of an atom? And no, it's not Crinkle's penis.
The protons. Because you've got protons, neutrons.
Yeah. And what's the other one?
Electrons.
Yeah, that's right. Electrons. Unfortunately, you got that one wrong. Question 8. What is the opposite of analog?
Digital.
Correct. Okay. Your last 4 questions. In what year did the attack on the World Trade Center in New York take place?
2001.
Correct. What type of champagne is brut?
Dry.
It is. Well done. Penultimate question. What is the name of the man who founded the first blue jeans company in 1853?
Levi Strauss.
Correct. And your last question. What is the capital of Ukraine?
Kyiv.
Correct. Bearded veteran, you have scored 9 points.
Wonderful.
9 points. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all.
That was really good, that was.
Thank you.
Well
done. Bad.
I got 0 out of all them. 0. Honestly, I'll be like, how you don't do it? I got 0. Sorry.
Like the nucleus one, I was, for some reason, I don't know why, I was thinking about the parts within the nucleus. So, because I knew it was electrons that orbit it, but for some reason, because he said surrounds the nucleus, I thought, oh, protons and neutrons.
Yeah. No, you did really well. Sorry, I'm muted on.
That's all right. Roger.
Yeah, the missus has got a message for you first.
Oh,
Just to say, thank you very much, Dan, because we didn't play last week, but I did receive my voucher. Thank you, and I will not be playing again to give Roger a chance of winning.
That's very kind of you.
I just said I hope I get the easy questions again after that bloody lot. Jesus.
Well, I've pulled 3 cards out already with 4 questions on each. I don't know what they are until I start reading them. But your first question, are you ready?
Yeah.
Right. Your first question. How many weeks is a normal full-term pregnancy?
Fuck you now. I don't know. I've never been there. Well, everybody in the chat saying 40, so I'll go with that.
Well, it would depend on whether you're an elephant or not, wouldn't it? But
elephant is 2 years. That's 18 months.
The normal human pregnancy, which is what the question should say, I think, is 40 months. Well done.
40 weeks, not 40 months.
Weeks.
40 months, 40 weeks.
40 months, that's longer than a fucking elephant, man.
Holy shit.
Okay, question 2. What does the letter B stand for? What the fuck? I didn't even realise that was an acronym. What does the letter B stand for in the word scuba?
Scuba.
As in scuba diving. Just the B letter.
Breathing.
It is. I think that, I mean, to be fair, that's quite an easy one if you think about it.
No, I had to think back. I tried to do it years ago, and with my breathing, I totally fucking failed.
No, I just mean I wouldn't have got. I wouldn't have necessarily got that because I didn't realise scuba was a fucking acronym.
Yes. Sub.
Shows how stupid I am. That's why I read the questions and not fucking answer them.
It stands for self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
That's it.
It does. But you've already answered your 9 questions. Now piss off. Anyway, question 3. Question 3. What body part does Luke Skywalker lose in his fight with Darth Vader?
His arm. He did lose
I need more from you.
His hand.
Which hand?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I don't know. I didn't have my camera reversed. Left.
Well, it's only 50-50, isn't it?
Left.
Not the one with the lightsaber in it.
It's his right hand. Sorry.
Not a Star Wars fan.
Right, question 4. What temperature is the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius scale?
Freezing. No. Oh, no, fuck. Boiling point. No.
It's minus 40 degrees. Minus 40 is minus 40 Celsius and minus 40 Fahrenheit at the same time.
Sorry, love.
I wouldn't have got that one, to be honest.
No.
Okay. Question 5. What symbol does Batman have on his chest?
A bat.
Correct.
Yay!
Question 6. Where in the human body is urine created?
Fuck me, I should know that. I had a tube poked in it not so long back. Oh, fuck me. They're all saying the bladder there, that just brings it forward. It doesn't produce it. Is it the kidney or pancreas? Kidneys. No, that cleans the blood. Pancreas.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
It's kidneys.
Oh, it is kidneys.
Sorry.
I always thought they scrubbed the blood, but there you go.
Question 7.
Liver,
how many
yeah.
fingers does Mickey Mouse take in his butthole? No. How many fingers does Mickey Mouse have on each hand? To be honest, most cartoon characters have the same amount of fingers.
3. No, yeah, 3.
I'm trying to help you out here by not saying.
Well, I'll go with what they say in there then. 4.
I think it's difficult because you think of a thumb and fingers in some cases. They actually have, it's 4. They have 4 digits on each hand. So I'll accept that 4. Oh, shit.
2 and a thumb. Thank you, dear. You're a great help, aren't you?
I know it wasn't 5.
I know it wasn't 5. I just...
You don't have to listen to it, though.
Question 8. Who is the lead singer of the group Coldplay?
Coldplay. I haven't got a fucking clue, mate. I don't follow that type of music. I couldn't tell you. Mr. Bean.
It's Chris Martin.
Yeah, you see, if you waited and ummed and ahed, somebody would have told you.
Yeah, I don't go on theirs there. I like to try and answer for myself. Unless I'm guessing, and then I'll take one off of there.
Question 9. What are the streets that run north to south in Manhattan called? The streets that run north to south in Manhattan. I think it would be easier if I said what kind of streets. And when I say that, I mean over here we have road, street, gardens, mews, avenue. We have all these different, so that's what they're asking for. What one of those?
Manhattan. They're going to use the avenues then.
Correct.
Good call, Roger.
Well done.
I was just thinking of the different American areas where they name their roads. You got like high streets, you got drags, and avenues is one that I associate with that.
Okay, question 10. What is the square root of 36? This is probably the only one that I do know, and that's because it's a question that's come up before. Not here, but that
12.
I've heard before.
12. No, divided by...
What times itself gives 36?
What times itself gives 36? 1.
1 is 1.
Oh, I see what you mean. 18.
Oh, God.
No?
I can't take.
Everybody's saying 6. I'll go with 6 because honestly, I don't know.
I'll be nice. I'll accept that one.
I can only count backwards because I used to play darts.
And don't worry, the rest of you. I will obviously be nice to the rest of you as well where I can. Question 11.
From there.
An ultimate question. Who is the Greek goddess of victory?
Oh,
I wish you'd have said love.
If I give you a clue on this, you're going to get it straight away. So I can't give you a clue, I'm afraid.
Victory. Goddess of victory. Fucking hell.
You're not going to get it.
I'm not.
Unless you read.
Well, let me take a pick. Admiral Nelson. I'll go with Nike.
It is Nike, yes.
Thank you, people in the chat.
And your last question. What author wrote the best-selling book, The Da Vinci Code?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What author wrote the best-selling book, The Da Vinci Code? Loafer, I know you're going to know this. Stay out of it.
Right, well, I'm going to take advice from the chat because I haven't got a fucking clue. It's not something I've read. Dan Brown.
It is Dan Brown. Well done.
Thank you, chat. You got me right out the shit a few times tonight.
Roger, you have scored 8.
8. Fair shout.
Unfortunately, that means Vet is currently still in the lead. But well done.
Thank you, chat.
Roy, I've got you written down next. I'm not sure why everybody's moving around at the moment, but I've got you down next, Roy. So if you are there,
yeah, I'm here.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. You?
Good. I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay.
I'm only good with tech questions, so
you might need to rely on the comment section then, if you can see it. So, are you ready, Roy?
I'm ready. Go on.
Okay. Question 1. What does the abbreviation VIP stand for?
Very important person.
Correct. Well done. Question 2. Joe DiMaggio was married. No, it wasn't married. They was married to Marilyn Monroe and was a sports legend. What sport did he play? Joe DiMaggio. Remember, they're American. There's very few sports in America.
Is it baseball?
It is baseball. Well done. Correct.
Cool.
Question 3. What was the Italian dictator Mussolini first name?
Oh, that's a hard one. I'm not sure on that one.
No?
I'll have a look at what the chat says. Is it Ben?
It's Benito.
Okay, no worries. I didn't know it, so it doesn't matter.
Question 4. By what name is William Cody best known? And to help you out, all I can say is think of Cowboys. I think. Is it Cowboys?
William Cody, is that the same person behind the actual... yeah, it's Wild Bill, isn't it?
What? Yes, but what was he also known as? Wild Bill is one, but what was he also?
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill, correct. Question 5. What industry seen in the Mad Men TV series, this sounds like an American one to me, is traditionally associated with New York's Madison Avenue? So what industry is traditionally associated with New York's Madison Avenue? I would not get this one, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one, that one, isn't it?
Somebody has answered it correctly in the comments. I'm
going to go with finance.
It's advertising.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know, so.
No problem. Question 6. What colour is the number 0 on a roulette table?
Green.
It is. Correct. Well done. Question Oh no, that was question 6. Question 7. What is the capital of Finland? And it's not F.
Doesn't move an F. That's got to be. And I'm not sure on that one.
Going to take a pick from the comments and see.
Helsinki.
Is that the one you're going for?
That's the one that seems to come up, yeah.
Okay. Helsinki is correct. Question 8. What actor, best known for his role as Superman, died in 2004 after living for 9 years as a quadriplegic? And I believe he fell off of a horse. It is Christopher. If I remember rightly, he fell off of a horse and ended up.
Yeah, he was a really good actor. He was. He did really well. It's just a shame what happened to him.
Of course. Right. Question 9. How many countries does the United States share a border with?
Oh, now you get me thinking now. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go with 5.
5? Did you say 5, Roy?
Yeah.
It's 2, I'm afraid, which is Canada and Mexico.
Okay.
Question 10. In what city is the famous Copacabana district located?
Can I ask the question again?
In what city is the famous Copacabana district located?
I'm not sure on that one.
You can have a guess, or
Chicago.
It's Rio de Janeiro in Brazil.
Okay, I didn't know the answer to that. To be fair.
No, well, as they say, it's only easy if you know the answer. You know,
Yeah.
so this is why, obviously, I say to people, you know, by all means, pick an answer if somebody's given one in the comments, because it makes it a little bit easier. For
No, it's better than saying nothing. But like I said,
absolutely. Question 11, penultimate question. On a couple's golden anniversary, how many years of marriage are celebrated?
Oh.
Are you married?
No.
I was going. If you were and you got this wrong, I would hate to be you.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 50, but I could be wrong.
It's correct. You are correct. It is 50. Well done. And your final question of the evening: who directed the Godfather films?
I should know this at the top of my head. What's going on? Oh. I've seen them all. I don't know why I don't know this at the top of my head. I'm going to go with Coppola.
Coppola, Francis Ford Coppola is correct. I will bring you up, Stuart. Don't worry, I've not forgotten about you.
Dan, Nightbot's gone mental and is timing people out willy-nilly.
Nightbot is?
Yes.
Deleted by Nightbot?
I've seen a message hidden. I've seen one timed out. Sorry, guys.
Right. No, give us a second then. Give us a second and I'll just turn it off for now.
Either that or YouTube's having a fucking laugh again.
No, there you go. I've turned it off for now.
All right, mate. I'll mute myself again then.
Thanks for letting me know. I didn't notice that myself, but thank you for letting me know. And sorry if anyone's been timed out. I do apologise for that. Okay, Roy, 8 points. You tied with Roger Whittington. So you've done quite well considering you said that tech questions would be your best one.
I've got a bit of help, so appreciate it.
You've done quite well. Well done, Roy.
Thank you.
Next up, we have SB, which is Stuart Brown. So let me bring Stuart back on. Hello, Stuart. Can you unmute yourself? No, you're muted.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, Stuart, I can hear you, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. All the best from Northern Ireland.
Well, welcome, Stuart from Northern Ireland. I'm not sure what's going on with your sound. Are you using headphones?
No,
do you have any headphones?
Yes, I do. I'll stick with them.
If you could, please.
Give me a second.
No worries. Sorry, guys. I've got earphones right in my ears here, and that nearly blew me in drum. So I know that must have been bad for you guys as well.
I got stereo speakers right in front of me, about a foot in front of me.
Is that?
Oh, hello, Stuart.
I say, is that better?
Yes, that's much better, Stuart. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. How you doing, Stuart?
Okay,
anyway, how's things over in Northern Ireland?
All quiet at the moment.
At the moment, I know. I like the way you pop that in there.
It's always quiet over here.
Right. So, are you ready to claim the top spot here and beat Bearded Veteran?
I'll try my best, but I can't see the chat, so I'm on my own here for trying to give answers.
Well, keep an eye on the if you can see the people on the panel, because some of them do like to try and help people out. So if you can't see the chat, keep an eye on the pictures on the panel, because sometimes they like to try and help out. So okay, anyway,
yes,
your first question.
Go ahead.
Yes, Bearded is the worst offender in that respect. Question 1, Stuart. So E-Type is the name of a car model. What company is the manufacturer of E-Type? Say again.
It's a Mercedes.
It's Jaguar. The E-Type. Mercedes have an E-Class, but Jaguar have the E-Type, I'm afraid. Okay. Next question. This one should boost you a little bit. How many legs does a spider have?
8.
It is correct. Question 3, Stuart. What decade was Michael Jackson born? So what decade was Michael Jackson born?
60s.
It was the 1950s, but it was 1958. So it was close. Unfortunately, it was a couple of years short. Okay, question 4.
Okay.
What is the difference between a diamond and a brilliant? As in, yay, brilliant. So what's the difference between a diamond and a brilliant? It's a bit of a weird question. You have to think a bit outside the box on this one.
Are we talking about graphite here?
No.
Oh, well. I want to say, I don't know. I can't even give you an answer.
A diamond is the stone, and a brilliant is the type of cut.
Okay.
So I wouldn't have got, well, no, I probably wouldn't have got that one myself. I'd have been saying, what the fuck is a brilliant? But unfortunately, that's the way the questions fall. So question 5, on a QWERTY keyboard, so it's a QWERTY keyboard, what letter is to the right of the letter B? B for Bravo. So on a QWERTY computer keyboard, what letter is to the right of the letter B?
Is it N for November?
It is N for November. Well done.
My name's Brown, that's how I know.
Question 6. In what country is the town Waterloo located?
Waterloo is in, I believe it's in Belgium.
It is in Belgium. Well done. I wouldn't have got that.
Soldier.
There you go. See, I wouldn't have got that because my geography's shit. But well done. Right, question 8. No, question 7. 4, 5, 6. Yes, question 7. What is the name of the former United States President George W. Bush's mother? And not his mother's
Barbara.
Bush.
Barbara.
It is Barbara. Correct. Question 8. How many disciples did Jesus have?
Oh, Jesus. I'm not a religious person, but I believe it was 12.
It was 12. Well done. Question 9. Whose 2 best friends are Ron Weasley and Hermione Granger?
Oh, that's a wee twat. What's it called? Harry Potter.
It is Harry Potter. And we've got one of the stars from Harry Potter, Hagrid, sitting right here.
It
is. Question 9. No. Question 10. Fuck me, I can't count. Question 10. What type of race in swimming combines 4 different swimming strokes?
I forgot that. I had it on the tip of my tongue there. It's freestyle. No, it's not. Cancel that. Yes, it is freestyle.
It's a freestyle is when you can swim whatever strokes you want against anybody else. Medley is where you have 4 different swimming styles.
Oh, okay.
Your penultimate question. Mount Everest is the highest mountain in the world. What is the second highest?
K2.
Correct. And your final question of the evening, what does FAQ, as in Foxtrot Alpha Quebec, FAQ, what does it stand for?
Frequently asked questions.
Correct. Well done. Stuart, you have scored 8 along with Roger and along with somebody else who's Roy. That's it, Roy. Sorry, Roy. I've only put initials down on this piece of paper, so I shouldn't have done that, but there we go. but well done. You've tied with Roger, Whittington, and Roy. So well done.
Well done, Stuart.
Wasn't too bad. Thank you, Roger.
That was wicked. Well done.
Good job, Stuart.
Okay.
The worst thing was I got more of Stuart's questions right than me fucking own.
I got some of them. I got the spider one, and I got the Harry Potter one. It's
Well,
gonna be fun.
next up, we have Loafer Sheffield.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Come on, Luca. You can do it.
12 this will be.
Loafer Sheffield. Hang on, I need to open this packet of cigarettes. Oh my God, why can't I open them? There we go. How are you, Loafer? How's things?
All right. Getting my mojo
Yes.
back. Getting my mojo back slowly but surely.
Glad to hear it. Let's see if I can turn you up a little bit, Mr. Sheffield. Edit mic second. Yes, I can. Let's turn you up just a fraction. Say something for me, Loafer.
I maxed up on my settings, so you'll have to sort me out your end. How's that?
Yeah, I've maxed you out this end as well, so all good. Right, Loafer, I'm going to pick 3 cards out of here. 1, 2, 3. Are you ready?
Yes, indeed.
Good stuff. Your first question of the night. On what day do Christians remember the crucifixion of Jesus?
Oh,
not the date.
Good
the day.
Good Friday.
Correct. Question 2. What is the name of the set of structures of the brain that control emotions? What is the name of the set of structures of the brain that control emotions?
Oh, hypothalamus is a wild guess.
It is the limbic system. The limbic system. I wouldn't have got that, so don't worry about it. Mind you, I wouldn't have got hardly any of these, which is why I ask questions and not answer them. Question 3. What function does the diaphragm have in the human body?
It's to do with breathing. It acts upon the lungs to bring in air and expel air.
I don't know that detailed an answer. All I do know that it is breathing.
Yeah.
Right. Question 4. What country is Samsung from?
Samsung as in Samsung and Delilah, or a Samsung as in computer products?
As in Samsung mobile phones, Samsung Galaxy S, whatever, as in Samsung.
Wild guess, Samsung. Oh, crikey. Wild guess, I think it's somewhere out east. Japan.
Now, I would probably struggle with this myself. I wouldn't have thought this myself. I'd have thought Japan or China, but it's South Korea. South Korea. Question 5. In which city is LaGuardia Airport located?
LaGuardia is in New York City.
It is correct. And I might have mispronounced that. If I have, I apologize, but there we go. Question 6. What is the world's largest retailer?
Amazon.
That may be now. I don't know, but from when these questions were written, at least the world's
all right.
largest.
Okay, right. So if we're not talking online, then. So if we're not talking online, I'd have to go for Walmart.
And I will take that. Because I think that it doesn't say offline or online retailer. It just says retailer, and everybody probably would have gone for Amazon, to be quite honest with you, but I will accept that. Oh, I'm being nice tonight, aren't I? Accepting
you are indeed
answers.
Very generous.
Question 8. Russia. No, that's not right. Question 7. No, question 8. What's fucking hell? What question? No, what? Fucking hell. What's the matter? Right, question 4, 5. Question 7. What city is the gangster Bugsy Siegel strongly associated with?
Oh, crikey. It could either only be New York or Chicago. And the most famous one I can think of from Chicago was Al Capone. So I'm going to go the opposite. I'm going to go New York. I'm probably wrong.
It was
New
Las
York.
Vegas.
Final answers. Las Vegas. Oh, God, blimey.
Yeah, Las Vegas. Built by them, wasn't it? Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got to get them all right now. Otherwise, I'm going to tie with Bearded if I get them all right from now on in. Oh.
Question 8. Russia is the largest country in the world in terms of area. What country is the second largest?
Canada.
Correct. Well done. Question 9. What is the name of a course that combines seafood and red meat? So what is what is a meal that has seafood and red meat? What's it called?
I'm closing my eyes and thinking, honestly. This will you, yeah. The wife would know this. Surf and turf.
Correct. Question 10. Get this wrong. I'm never gonna stop mocking you. What is the address of the British Prime Minister?
Oh, right. I'm trying to think of a stupid answer. No, 10 Downing Street.
Correct. 2 questions left. Your penultimate question. What is the nickname of Manchester United FC? And it's not the Spaghetti Dribblers.
Manchester United, well, something to do with red. I don't know if it's the Reds or the Red Devils. I'll go with the Red Devils because they've got the Red Devils insignia on the badge.
It is the Red Devils. Well done. So you have currently tied with Roger, Roy, and who was here but's gone? Steve. That's it.
Stuart.
Okay.
Stuart.
Sorry. Thank you. My beautiful assistant over there in the background. Right. H is hydrogen. No, it's not. I've just read you the answer, not the fucking question. Let me pick another one. Right. How long does it take for the moon to rotate around the Earth? Yeah, hang on. Yeah, hang on. How long does it take for the moon to rotate around the Earth? Yes, that's it.
28 days. It's a wild guess. Yeah, going for 28 days.
It's wrong. It's 1 month or 29.5 days.
Oh,
I think
sorry.
That.
Well, if you'd have said 29 days, I probably would have taken that as an answer, but it was a full day and a half.
February? Ignore
what about
me.
it?
I forgot. It's got nothing to do with the moon. Ignore me.
If you'd have said a month, which could be 28 days up to 31 days, I would have accepted that.
All I know is that I have it marked in my diary avoid the wife during those few glorious days that she experiences.
And the full moon.
Oh,
Lothar, you tied with Roger, Roy, and Stuart. Bearded Vet is still currently in the lead.
Throw him off.
Princess Angela.
Yeah. Hiya.
Your turn. Steve, I'll bring you up in a minute. I can see you in the background, gamer, but you're too late to join the game, unfortunately, but I will bring you up once the game's over. Steve, I'll bring you up shortly. It's your go shortly. So anyway, and Jace, I'll bring you up as well. Right, okay. Question 1, Angela, are you ready?
Yeah, my spirit guide's going to be helping me, so don't blame me for my answers, but let's go.
How do you say hi or hello in French?
In French. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Bonjour
is correct. Question 2. Who wrote the fairy tale The Little Mermaid in 1837? I didn't even realise it was that fucking old. 1837, who wrote the fairy tale The Little Mermaid?
Oh my goodness me, I have not got a bloody clue. Hans Albert Einstein. Anderson. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say it's some dude. I don't know.
It's Hans Christian Andersen.
Oh, thanks, Lothar.
Question 3.
Sorry. Go on.
Question 3. What are the Japanese poems with 17 syllables in the pattern 575 called?
Oh, with it begins with a H, I'm sure it does.
It does, but
Hayuki, or I can't say it. Hayuki.
It's, well, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but it's haiku or haiku by the looks of it. Heiku. I will accept that because you were definitely on the right path there. So, question 4. What art style is associated with Claude Monet? Which art style is associated with Claude Monet?
Monet. Does he do abstract? I don't know. Yeah, I'll go with abstract.
Final answer?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll say
Impressionism. Impressionism.
Impressionism.
Right, question 5. What is the chemical symbol for carbon dioxide?
Carbon dioxide.
Chemical symbol.
What do you mean the symbol on that board? That C.
Think about what fucking Just Stop Oil keep going on about.
Oh, you mean like water's like CO2, isn't it? And
water's O2.
Oh yeah, that's right. The carbon dioxide, did you say?
Yes,
sorry,
carbon dioxide.
CO2.
Correct.
Sorry. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Question 6. What profession does the cartoon character Tintin have? And we had this question quite recently, I remember.
Tintin.
What profession is Tintin?
Didn't know he had a profession. And he had a dog called Toto. What?
No, Toto, I believe. Wasn't Toto what's her face in The Wizard of Oz?
Oh yeah, it could have been. Tintin. I don't know. He had carried a casing with him. A detective, inspector, a secret service guy. I'm going to say.
Oh,
that.
Hang on, no, I missed it.
Investigator.
Where was it? I just wanted to put up Lee
Remember,
Walton's.
boy. Could have been. You never know.
Sorry. What was your answer there,
Do you
Angela?
know, like secret service, like inspector kind of person? I don't know. Not got a clue.
No, he was a reporter.
Okay.
Reporter. Question 7. In what year did the Berlin Wall fall?
1989.
It was 1989. Well done.
I remember a man standing on top of it being victorious. I've never used that word in a sentence in my life, but I do remember it.
Okay, question 8.
17, sorry, Karen.
Who is the cat and who is the mouse in the Tom and Jerry cartoons?
Well, Tom's the cat and Jerry's the mouse.
Correct.
Silly question. God.
Question 9. And we had this quite recently as well, this question. What famous band is Angus Young the lead guitarist of? What famous band is Angus Young the lead guitarist of?
Is it an English band, or you cannot tell me that?
I believe they're American.
Oh, okay. AC/DC
is correct.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Dave.
Question 9. In order to win a game of tennis, 4 points must be scored. The first point is called 15. The next point is called 30. What is the third point called?
15, 30. Juice.
What was that? Was that an answer?
Juice. Is it juice? I don't know. Juice.
It's not. Juice is when you have 2 players on 40. And the answer is 40. So then it goes 15, 30, 40. And I believe juice is the
advantage.
When 2 are on 40. But yeah, if you've got,
is it love?
I can't remember the whole advantage and all that shit. But I think, am I right?
Love.
Loaf, or am I wrong?
Is it love?
You have to win by 2 clear points. So when it gets to 40-40, call it juice. So then you've got to win the next point. You give an advantage. That's
advantage.
1 player. And then you've got to win the next point to win the game.
Otherwise, you go back to juice again.
Yeah, goes backwards and forwards.
So what was the answer? 40.
The answer was 40, yeah. An ultimate question, Angela.
Yeah.
Is the green light at the top or bottom of a standard traffic light? I don't know why I had to look at the answer then.
Bottom.
It is at the bottom, yes. It is. I swear to you, I just turned over the card to look at the answer, check for myself. I don't know why. Your final question. Your final question. Which planet is closest to the sun?
Oh.
Which is also I believe, the smallest planet. No, my anus is closest to the sun after a curry, Matt.
I think it's Mercury. I'd say Mercury.
It is Mercury. Congratulations, well done.
Mercury is hot, like it's in so it's close to the sun, and I learnt that in science. Being
it is hot, but it's not. It is hot, but it's not the hottest planet in the solar system. Strangely enough.
I know, but do you know what? That never really mattered to me. It was just that the only way I used to be able to remember it is like Mercury is like, you shouldn't touch Mercury, should you? Because it's like real Mercury, not the planet, obviously. Yeah, not the planet, but like Mercury in itself.
Poison you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you shouldn't touch it, and so that's how I learned that Mercury was the hottest, because it's my stupid brain, basically. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Angela, you have just tied with Lothar, Stuart, Roger, and Roy.
But no, thank you, everybody. Later.
8 points, which means bearded veteran's still in the fucking lead. He's not even broken a sweat yet, has he? He's not even sat there and got, fuck me, somebody's really close to beating me. He's just I don't know, he's just breezed through this so far. Okay, Beagle.
Is, but you can't see it because it's filtering down behind his beard.
Right, Beagle, now it's your turn. I'm sorry for the time it's taken to get to you. I do apologise, but are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'll probably
Good
get them all wrong.
Well, it's a bit of fun. That's all. We're not, it's not about.
I know.
It's not about sort of taking the piss out of people or anything like that. There's, a lot of these questions.
I'm enjoying this. It's good fun.
So, your first question, Beagle, and welcome to the panel, by the way. Which vitamin is received from sunlight?
Vitamin D.
It is vitamin D. Well done. Question 2. Which country is the football player Lionel Messi from?
I don't know. I guess Spain.
I probably would have chosen something like that myself. I'm not into football, but it's Argentina.
Oh, God. How would I know? I don't watch football.
In the Mediterranean, what is the largest island?
Oh, Crete?
It's Sicily.
Sicily. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Question 4. What is the name of Winnie the Pooh's perpetually glum donkey friend?
Eeyore.
It is Eeyore. Okay. Question 5. Which scientist is famous for formulating the law of universal gravitation? So basically, which scientist discovered gravity? Let's just put it that
Isaac
way.
Newton?
It was, allegedly, unless he stole it from somebody else, because these scientists and people seem to have a habit of nicking things from other people. Question 6. What is the Italian word for ham?
Oh, God.
Think of Italian ham. Just think of Italian ham.
Parma? I don't know. It's not Parma, is it? Oh, God. I can't think. I really can't. I'm a bit brain dead on that one. Parma.
No worries.
Oh, I'm thinking French. Is Gambon? That's French. Gambon.
Hamon, J-A-M. Hamon is the French one.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll pass on that one.
Okay, and no,
you got
it's
to tell
not.
us the answer though. If I pass, you got to tell me the answer.
Oh, I will do. Matt Walker says Porcio. I would call it El Porcio, but it's not.
El Porcio.
It's I don't even know how to pronounce the fucking thing. Prosciutto. I don't fucking know. But that's the words. You was close. You had the P, but you was close. But next question. What question's this? 7. How long is the average menstrual cycle?
1 month.
I will accept that. It's 28 days, but I'll accept that because I said I'll accept a month from Lothar Sheffield earlier. But it's 28 days per month. Question 8. What are you eating if you are eating a golden delicious?
Apple.
Correct. Question 9. Interesting. In what year was the State of Israel established?
1948.
Well done. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I wouldn't have got that, but well done. Question 9. If a stock increases 10% and the next day falls 10%, is the stock unchanged in value? So if something goes up by 10% and then reduces by 10%, is it still the same value?
It's the same. It's static.
It's not, because it's 10. It goes up 10% of the original price is going to be slightly less than 10% of the new price.
All right, so it's gone down in value.
So
all right,
it's unfortunately it would have dropped in value. Next question, penultimate. Who put forward the theory of so-called penis envy? Again, this is a question that we had quite recently. But who put forward the theory of so-called penis envy?
I have no idea, but I don't put the I in there and don't say anything to Roger because he'll get carried away.
Think of a and again, I want to try and be fair because I've helped a couple of other people a little bit, but think of a famous psychologist.
Oh, Sigmund Freud, Carl Jung.
You've got to pick one. You can't rattle them all off, but which one?
Carl Jung.
Isn't one.
Freud. It was Sigmund Freud.
Oh,
you've done well with that one, to be honest.
Beat me again as well, so I'm not the end.
Last question. Still got one question left.
Oh, okay.
Route 66 begins and ends in which two cities? Route 66. And it goes from one side to the other. If I say that, then that might help you.
Right. So, was it Washington? Washington State to, I can't remember which side now. San Francisco. I don't know. I'm gonna pass.
It's Chicago to Los Angeles.
LA to Chicago, right? Cool. I didn't know that, but I know.
No, it's fine. Listen, as I said earlier, it's only easy if you know the answers. If you don't know the answers, you got to take a guess at the end of the day.
But Dan, when you've asked questions, put the cards in another box because I had that card a week or two ago.
I have been. There's the cards that have been answered, and there's the ones that haven't.
I missed
but
that one.
I had, to be honest, I have been putting them on top, but I'm still taking the questions from the top. So I shouldn't have had that. Don't know why that one got in there, but that is quite a recent one.
Yeah, I had the same before.
No worries. Well done, Beagle. There was a 5 out of 12, but that was still a good score. Well done for your
Beagle.
first attempt. Thank you for coming.
My feeble attempt.
No, you did good because you couldn't see the chat or anything, so you did really well.
Okay, now.
Can I just jump off? Sorry, can I? Because my phone's getting too hot.
No, that's fine. No problem.
Is that all right? Sorry. Thank you for having me. And and take care, everybody. I'll see you soon. I'll be in the chat. Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Look.
Bye.
It's only the winter gear.
Right, now we've got 2 players left. This is taking, to be honest, it's taking longer than I thought, but we will get off this shortly. We've got 2 players left. We've got Steve and Jace. So, Steve, are you ready?
Ready. Contender ready.
So, actually, let me get this the right way round.
Bearded veterans winning. Come on, beat him.
All right.
Some of these are again. Some of these are recent ones. That one's
Everyone's
not.
gone in for you, Bearded. You're the man to beat.
I'm going to go make a coffee. I've tea.
I can't beat Matt Donning, can I?
Right. Stephen, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Right. Question 1. In what Japanese city was a nuclear power plant damaged due to an earthquake off the coast of Japan in March 2011?
Fukushima?
It was Fukushima. Well done. Question 2. Who was Kurt Cobain married to when he died?
Courtney Love.
Courtney Love.
It was Courtney Love.
Is there an
Who's
echo
shouting
here?
out? Who's shouting out?
It's not me.
That's not how we play the game. Right. Question 3. Who is Mark David Chapman?
The guy who shot John Lennon.
Correct. Well done. Fuck me, the way this is going, Bearded, you want to? Your ass must be puckering up. Question 4. What is the Pink Panther that Inspector Clouseau searches for in the film of the same name?
Ooh.
So what is the Pink Panther that Clouseau is searching for?
I'm kind of guessing, but is it a jewel?
Oh, what happened?
It is, but what kind?
Oh, a diamond.
It is a diamond. Well done.
Ooh, pink. It could have been a ruby.
You might be mistaken, or you could have been mistaken for thinking that, because the Pink Panther itself, the cat is pink, which is, closer to fucking red ruby than diamond. But yes, it was a diamond. Well done. Question. Hang on a minute. You've got all of them fucking questions right so far. Why is that? I'm missing a point off there. So anyway. Question 5. But fuck me, how'd you pronounce that? Philately? I'll spell it. PHIL.
Philately.
ATELY.
Philately means collecting stamps.
It does. Fuck you. Oh, cleverer than you look, aren't you? Question 6. What are the names of the god? Hang on. What are the names of the god Odin's ravens in Nordic mythology? So what did he call his ravens?
La, la, la.
I'm pretty sure it's not Pinky and Perky, but I'm gonna have to pass on that. I haven't got a clue.
It was Huggin and Munnin. Huggin and Munnin. Closely, very close. You've done better than okay, yeah, Huggin. Done better than I did. I wouldn't have got that. Next question. What district of London was used to establish the official prime meridian when the world was divided into time zones in 1884?
Greenwich.
So what district of... Fuck you. Yes, correct. When I say fuck you in that
here
context,
again, if that's the way I'm going to be spoken to.
Well, when I say that in that context, it doesn't mean it, horribly.
Just kidding, man.
It means well done.
In that case, fuck you too. You're a great host.
Question 8. What are Flower Bomb, Obsession, and Daisy's example of?
Must be perfumes.
It is perfumes. Well done. Fucking hell. I see Bearded's beard twitching at the moment.
Oops, sorry.
Actually, this is one we had quite recently, so to make it fair, I'll ditch that one because I know you're on here a lot. Right. What is a full house in poker?
3 of a kind and a pair.
Well done.
I think
now,
is in order, isn't it?
With 3 questions to go, you are currently tying with Princess Angela, Lothar Sheffield, Stuart, Roger, and Roy. With 3 questions to go. So,
No pressure.
question 9. What is the name of Don... Fuck knows. Quixote?
Don Quixote, yeah.
Don Quixote, yeah, that's it. Don Quixote's squire in Cervantes' classic novel. Fuck knows.
Is it Carlos Castaneda? No. Written by Carlos Castaneda.
So what is the name of Don Quixote's squire in Cervantes' or Cervantes' classic novel?
No, I'll kick myself, but I've got to pass. I don't know. Sorry.
Sancho Panza.
No, I didn't have a clue.
Okay, your penultimate. What artifact from Greek mythology contained all the evils of the world and hope? What artifact? You are now tied with Bearded Veteran with 1 question to go. What 2 kinds of nuts?
Hey.
What
Roger,
2
where are you,
kinds
Roger?
What 2 kinds of nuts are used in a Waldorf salad?
Fuck me.
Rather not. Rather just answer the
yeah.
question.
Walnuts and pistachios. That's my best guess.
It's walnuts and peanuts.
Oh, so obvious.
So close. So fucking close. It is a tie. Don't go anywhere, because if JC Ace doesn't smash the pair of you, figuratively, not literally, I mean, then you two could, then you and Bearded could be playing for a head-to-head. But well done.
Jace does look a bit angry right now.
Well done. That was extremely well done, Steve.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Jace the Ace. How you doing?
Yeah. Okay, to be fair.
Is it? Well, let's see if we can cheer you up a bit by winning you a... Oh, Roger, you all right there, mate?
Yeah, I just had some coffee go down the wrong way.
No worries. Right. So let's find you some questions. Let's go 1. Let's go 2. That's not one we've had. And let's go 3. That's not one we've had. So, thankfully, first 3 cards. Are you ready? Is the question. Correct. No. Right. Question 1. How many pieces does each player have at the start of a game of chess?
24.
Each person, 24. It's 16. 16 each. Question 2.
Yeah.
What is the box or a box for storing cigars called?
Humidor.
Correct.
Great answer.
Yeah, thanks, I wouldn't have got that. Question 3. How many stomachs does a cow have?
Has 3.
4.
Oh.
I thought it was 2. I thought it was 2, but it's 4, allegedly.
Right.
Question 4. How long does it typically take for an alarm to go off again after you hit the snooze button? How long does it typically take for an alarm to go off again after you hit the snooze button?
Depends how long you've set it for. It's like 15 minutes.
Now, I would not have guessed this. It's actually quite weird, because it says here 9 minutes. Now, why it would be not an odd number like 9
What?
minutes, I don't know. But it says here that it's 9 minutes. That's quite unusual, to be fair, and I wouldn't have got that myself.
Bless.
Okay,
Thank you.
question 5. And you can still tie with Bearded Vet and Steve if you get the remainder of these questions right. So, question 5. What colour is formed by mixing blue and yellow?
Green.
Correct. What planet is sometimes called the red planet due to its red appearance? Correct. Question 7. What animal in the animated Disney film is Robin Hood?
Fox.
Correct. Question 8. What prestigious prize have the authors Harold Pinter, Orhan Pamuk, and Gunter Grass all won? What prestigious prize have the authors Harold Pinter, Orhan Pamuk, and Gunter Grass all won?
Nobel Peace Prize.
Correct. Well done. Again, I wouldn't have got that, hence why I asked the questions and not answered them. Next question. And you're still on at the moment. You're still on the way to tie in with Bearded Vet and Steve. So, next question: which company released the games console, the Wii?
Nintendo.
Correct. Question 10. In what British band was Mark Knopfler the
Dire
lead
Straits.
singer? Correct. Question 9. Penultimate question. Who was Ted Bundy?
It was a serial killer.
He was. That's the exact answer on the card. A serial killer. And question 12. What US city has one of the largest and most prominent LGBT communities in the world and is nicknamed the gay capital of the world?
It's not Los Angeles, is it?
I don't know why you're asking me. I'm asking you.
It's either Los Angeles or San Francisco, one of those two.
And I need you to choose one.
San Francisco.
Correct.
Snaps victories from the chores of death.
Correct. Well done. That has got to be the weirdest fucking scores sheet that I've seen since doing this. Steve, Jace, Bearded Vet, I now must ask everybody else to be quiet.
Fuck off.
I'm going to ask Pete. I'm going to ask the chat not to put in the chat the answers. I can't stop you, but I'm going to ask you not to because I want to make this fair now and test their actual intelligence rather than their ability to pick the right answer from the chat. But if you don't mind, if I can just ask everybody just to hold back on answering these questions at the moment, these next questions. I'm going to ask you each 4 questions now, just so this doesn't go on for too much longer. Okay, so you're going to get 1 card each with 4 questions. Hopefully we'll have a winner and we don't have to go through another 3-man tie break.
Right.
So,
can I just say I'm not into any competition. Give it to Bearded Man. I don't need to prove myself to anybody.
Hello.
Give it
It's
give
not
it to
proving
him.
yourself. It's a bit of fun. Stop it. It's a bit of fun.
Okay.
It's a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
So
the
let me
spirit,
pick
Joey.
some cards out. 2 and no, that's not a good one either. That's one we've had before. What? Right, there we go. 3 cards. I'm going to lay them out in front of me. I'm going to ask you to pick a card. We've got card 1. We've got 1, 2, and 3. So whichever you pick, Bearded Vet will go first. Whichever you pick, 1, 2, or 3 will be your questions.
Go for 2.
Number 2. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. Question 1. What is the highest mountain in the United States?
Oh, bollocks.
No, that's not a
St.
mountain.
Helens. Mount St. Helens.
It's Mount McKinley.
Yeah.
Question 2. What famous actress was the mother of Isabella Rossellini?
I have no idea. No idea.
Ingrid Bergman. I certainly wouldn't have got that. But question 3. What art style was developed by Georges Braque and Pablo Picasso?
Surrealism. No. Cubism, yeah. I don't know.
Sorry?
I don't know. I say surrealism or cubism.
Well, I need an answer, not several.
Yeah, go for cubism.
Cubism is correct.
Well, at least got something right.
Question 4. What is the name of the lead singer of the Sex Pistols?
Sid Vicious.
Johnny Rotten.
Johnny
Rotten. Okay.
Oh, well.
Vet.
That's me out.
Did Uno Pois. Okay. Steve.
Hello. Bad luck on the first 2 questions, Bearded. Jesus Christ, they were Isabella Rossini and Ingrid Bergman. Bloody hell.
I know.
It's a fix.
Unfortunately, it's the way the cookie crumbles in your beard. They go and brush it out. Right. Questions.
To be fair, both Johnny Rotten and Sid Vicious were lead singers of the Sex Pistols. John Rotten, Sid Vicious ended up getting killed, and John Rotten took over. So yeah, he's right.
This is why I'm not on telly answering these questions. But if that's the case, I'll tell you what, I will give you a second point for that. If he was a lead singer for that group, I will give you a point for that.
He was, yes.
So I will, I am nice. Right. You have questions 1 or question 3, Steve. Questions 1 or questions?
All I heard was 1 or 3, is it?
1 or 3, yeah. Bearded pick 2.
I'll go 1, thanks.
Okay, questions 1. Question 1. What is the largest European city by population?
Ooh.
The largest European city by population.
Berlin.
London.
You're close, Steve. It's Moscow. Question 2. What is the first name of Bill Gates' wife?
Melinda.
It is Melinda, correct.
Bitch.
Question 3. What do you call the Japanese ritual suicide performed in part by stabbing oneself in the stomach?
Harakiri.
Harakiri.
It is harakiri. Well done. Fucking hell, Steve. You are really impressing me tonight with your knowledge, mate.
Fuck you too.
And your final question, question 4. What is the capital of India?
Mumbai.
It's New Delhi.
New Delhi, yeah.
New Delhi.
I'm thinking of Bombay,
Now,
aren't I? Oh well.
Bearded Vet, Steve, you have both scored 2 points. Jace, unfortunately, you don't get to choose which series of questions. You have the last card. Are you ready? Who married Prince William on April the 29th, 2011?
Some posh cunt. I don't know.
Loafer's put his wife. What a tit.
Can't remember her name. Sorry, I pass.
Kate Middleton. Question 2. And don't get them wrong on purpose, by the way, just to let Bearded Vet win. Question 2. Who played Tom Iceman Kaczynski in the 1986 film Top Gun?
Val Kilmer.
Correct. Question 3. What is the US president's official country residence just north of Washington, D.C. in Maryland called?
Oh,
The US president's official country residence just north of Washington, D.C. in
Camp
Maryland.
David. Camp
It is
David.
Camp David. Well done. And your final question. What is the name of the band that Bruce Springsteen has played with since 1970? The band that Bruce
Springsteen and the Devils, or it was Bruce Springsteen and the Devils, or something like that. What? Bruce Springsteen and the, oh my God, Devils. The Devil Streets. East Street Band.
The E Street Band. And do you know what? That means I've got to do that again with you three. You've all scored 2.
Oh, nightmare. Well done, Jason.
Right. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. These questions have been out recently. Right, that one hasn't. That one has. That one hasn't, I don't think. And that one has. Fuck me.
You can't really do quick fire rounds because there's a chance of delay between the different cameras, which makes it a bit unpredictable and unfair.
Plus, there's a delay between the cameras.
Okay, right. Right, we have 3 cards, 4 questions on each. Bearded Vet to go first again. Question 1, 2, or 3.
Can I go out and go and have a cigarette, please?
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
get
We'll
this on countdown.
We'll be a couple of minutes anyway.
Yeah, I've got to give Steve a chance to win yet.
Right, Bearded Vet. 1, 2, or 3.
Playing field, mate.
Go for 3 this time.
Right. Oh no, I just picked up 1. That's not one I want. Question 3. Question 1. Which element has the chemical symbol Fe?
Iron.
Correct. And if we have a tie on this one, then it's going to be one question each. It's going to be sudden death. Question 2. Where do you find penguins? North or South Pole?
South.
Correct. Question 3. How many Olympic rings are there?
5.
Correct. And question 4. What French phrase indicates ready-to-wear clothing that is intended to be worn off the rack without significant alteration?
Ooh.
Would you like me to answer the question again? What French phrase? I'll just read the question again. What French phrase indicates ready-to-wear clothing that is intended to be worn off the rack without significant alteration? And it is a French word.
Oh, yeah. Say this now.
I'm going to have to push you.
Avant-garde. I don't know.
It's pret-a-porter, apparently.
I've never even heard of it.
Me neither. But then again, that it is French, and French is shit. Anyway,
well, yeah, I'm not exactly most passable, am I?
Yeah, you answered 3 questions. Okay, Steve. Jace, if there is a tie in this round, then we go to sudden death, 1 question each until somebody's left.
Steve, that was a good round, Bearded.
1 or 2, Steve?
I'll take a number 2, thanks.
Hang on a minute then. Right. Question 1. What boxer nicknamed The Real Deal had a section of his ear bitten off by Mike Tyson in 1997?
I haven't got a fucking clue. I'm just going to have to say Evander Holyfield.
It was Evander Holyfield. Well done. Question 2. Is mercury metal?
Is mercury metal?
Yes.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Correct. Question 3. What is the name of the captain on the submarine in Jules Verne's novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Captain Nemo.
Correct. And question 4. What are sect and carver?
Sect and carver.
S-E-K-T, sect. And carver, C-A-V-A.
What are sect and carver? Partners.
Sparkling wine.
Oh.
Carver.
Oh, I see. Yeah, C-A-V-A. And yeah. Oh, there you go.
Right. Well, Bearded Vet and Steve, you've fucking drawn again. Okay,
it's tough at the top, Bearded.
As I say, this is. I'll say if there's definitely, unless Jace beats you both, then we're going to have to go to sudden death after this.
Oh, sorry,
but
of course, sorry, Jay.
Jace, question 1: what is China's largest city?
Shanghai.
Correct. Question 2: who broke the world record in the 100-meter dash with a time of 9.58 seconds in Berlin in 2009? Who broke the world record in the 100 meters with a time of 9.58 seconds in Berlin 2009?
No, his name escapes me. Usain Bolt.
It is Bolt, yes. Well done. Question 3. What colour is the precious stone sapphire?
Blue.
Correct. And Your final question: how many continents are there in the world?
7.
Is correct. And we have a winner. Congratulations, Jace the Ace. Well done. I thought we were going to go for another fucking round. I was really panicking then, but no, we finally got there in the end. Well done, everybody.
This guy here and that guy there with a beard, absolutely. Yeah, I don't mind having a conversation. We've had conversations in the past, and we've had really, really intellectual conversations in the past on your post, and it's been great. It's been absolutely amazing. I love it.
Well, you won't get conversations like that from me.
Bless you.
You know what, Jace? Do you know what, Jace? You're a good sport as well, you know, keeping everyone entertained.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Right. I do have somebody. I do have somebody who's been in the back here for a while. I'm going to let them on. I will say, gamer, do not start screaming and shouting at people, or I will remove you. You need to remain calm if you want to be on here. All right.
Or we'll send nurses round.
So, but well done to everybody who got involved in that, and well done to the chat as well, because a lot of you got the right answers as well.
Just say one thing, Law. I've got to say that guy who got the UCA board question there was reading the little chat, and I think he should be disqualified.
No, don't be doing stuff like that.
Reading the chat.
It's just a game.
Well, to be honest, he got the thing right. Couldn't remember the name, and then somebody gave the name, but he was on the right track. He did. I can't deny that he got that right.
Well, mine. I'm sorry, I caught them out on that one.
No. I'm doing this on my phone, so all I can see is I don't see the chat on the side. All I can see is everybody. I don't see the chat walking up and down. I don't see the chat. I don't see this.
You didn't even know it, but you were just even sometimes in the comments you were saying, "Oh, I'm just going to go on whatever the chat's saying," and then you were getting the points.
Yeah, but have you ever played not being funny, but it wasn't doing it for money. It's just a game. It's just a laugh.
Fucking shite, you piece of shite. I'll fucking knock the fuck out of you, you piece of fucking shite. Had away with fucking shite, man. You piece of fucking shite.
Right.
Me and Steve are the only ones that lost.
We were having fun.
I want to say, initially, I've already said initially, during the first rounds, okay, people will always put answers in the answers in the comments. So I have said initially during the first rounds that if they get stuck and they want to pick an answer from the comment, not everybody's going to be right. So it's still a gamble taking an answer from the comments.
I can't see the comments. I can't see the comments. My screen is just full of people.
It was the last round. I said that I asked the people in the comments not to put answers in that last in the tiebreaker round. So that's it. Before that, people were fine to do that. But
me and Steve are the only ones that lost, and we're not bothered. So don't worry about it.
It's a fun game.
I'm not really bothered about it. I just like the win. You know what I mean?
Worried about it.
Okay, well let's move on. Tina, give us a wave, please. Thank you, dear.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, Tina.
Hello. Hi, Mrs. W.
Hi, Tina. You're up late.
Yeah, I'm still working on some tech stuff I got here at the minute, so I don't go to bed. I don't go to bed early, Don, I go to bed about 2 o'clock in the morning. And up at 6.
Sorry, Tina, I shouted over you then. Jace, I need you to email me so I can send you this this voucher, mate. All right, so just email me, powers@gmail.com, and we'll sort out getting that over to you. All right. Well done, by the way. Again,
I saw that. Thanks, Dan. I saw that.
No worries. So, anyway, moving on, because I mean, we went straight from the phone into that, and we've been on that. That's taken fucking ages now, isn't it? Like 2 hours, nearly hour and a half.
I'll tell you another thing,
we lost half hour of the panel to start with, didn't we? So
I'll tell you another thing, Pap, as well. Pap, if you ever give me on the quiz again, you'll be asking me questions like, "Oh, how many spiders does how many legs does a spider have?" I swear to God, if you're giving me questions like that, man, I absolutely destroy that quiz.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not in charge of what questions come. Well, I am in charge of what questions come out, but I don't do that.
Even the Mercury one, what's the closest planet to the sun? I'll be begging for these questions.
Gamer, can I ask you a question? Gamer, can I ask you a question? Have you ever played a game just for fun?
No.
Right, there you go.
You should give it a try.
Right. Again, the questions. It's like anything. It's like any game show. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right? If you know the answers, you know the answers is going to be easy. But sometimes you're going to get easy answers. Sometimes you're going to get easy answers. Sometimes you're going to get easy answers, and sometimes you're going to get very difficult ones, as was shown tonight.
Some of them were difficult enough, and I thought people's getting a lot daily, compared to what some people's questions are getting. And I thought, fucking hell, I wish I was getting some of these. But I played to win. I'm not gonna lie, I played to win, not for fun.
Right.
You're on the wrong show for a serious
right back.
Just having a little laugh, just having a go. I just had a go.
But moving on. Hi, Tina.
Hi, Dan. I'd like
Steve.
Hang on, Steve.
I'd like to congratulate everyone who took part in the quiz. It was great fun, good camaraderie, and I think the intelligence levels shown are superb. So well done, everybody.
Thank you.
And I certainly wouldn't have got that many questions. I wouldn't have got
There's a few I wouldn't have got either.
I would have. If you give me the chance, I would have. Watch, I was dying to get on. I sat there for about 2 hours waiting to get on.
Hi, Tina.
Hello, darling. All right.
Right.
How you doing?
It was too late, Gamer. You'll have to get on earlier next time.
It's probably the Illuminati Gamer.
I need a time. I need a time next time because obviously I missed it.
It's the same time every week.
I just want to say thank you to Pat for letting me have a go. That was a bit of fun.
In your defense, though, Pap, it was a brilliant quiz. I was enjoying it. Some questions I didn't like, some I did. But know what I mean? So you sort of made it equal. Some questions were easy, some questions are hard. So I like it like that, you know.
Well, that's how quizzes work.
Yep, it's random questions.
Oh dear.
Stop making omelette without breaking a few eggs. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're more than welcome, Roy. Thank you for joining in, mate. I appreciate that.
And Gamer, can you come on earlier and join in?
I'm gutted. I missed it tonight. I'm gutted. If I hear your quiz, I want to be there.
Come back next week and join in.
Next week I'm not here.
I'll be there.
No, I'm not here next week, and I don't know if I'm going to be here the week after. It depends how things go when I go see my kids, and I've also got to see my dad because it's his 80th birthday. So I'm not sure how long I'm going to be gone for. I could be away.
I didn't know you were that old, Roger.
I could miss two weekends, but But I will be back after that, definitely. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Not Sunday coming, but the Sunday after. Keep an eye out for a notification for a live stream, because I may be live on that Sunday.
No heavy. It'll be fine.
But yeah, we've got what we've done. We've given away three vouchers now. Is it three vouchers?
Yeah.
So we've got two. So I've got two.
You and Jason.
Yeah, I've got two more to give away. So you've got two chances to come on and show your worth, gamer.
Listen, I am the quiz king on YouTube, and everyone knows it. I win my quizzes, and I couldn't give a fuck how difficult or easy the questions are. I will come and eat the win, and I'll do anything I can. So just be aware.
Missy Moan, thank you for joining us this evening. Your first time on the channel, she says. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. And try and make these live streams, especially when I am putting normal content out, try and make these live streams a bit different, to talk about anything and just have a laugh and a bit of fun without the drama that a lot of channels seem to embellish in. So we try and stay away from all that shit on here as much as we can. Didn't used to. I used to get dragged into it, I will admit that, but recently we've been having some really chilled, some good laughs on here. And I'm grateful to everyone that joins in.
Yeah, thank you, Dan.
Well, I just wanted to say thanks for jumping in, Missy Moon. I know you're not going I didn't know you're not going just yet, but I do now. Anyway, Roy, you are absolutely welcome. As I say, thank you for joining us as well. I hope you've enjoyed yourself.
That's been good fun.
So, Tina, what's happened in the world of Tina?
Quite a bit. Had some contact back from a couple of MPs about this calming shit they put in our area at the moment. It's going everywhere else. So I've put several complaints in to people like me who are disabled. The calming area is, of course, chaos for pensioners and the disabled in this area. We're now facing double the taxi charges even to get to our own doctors. So, and they're telling us to use public transport. That's also not affordable. If you buy a monthly ticket in the city, it's 80 quid a month for a bus pass.
They're getting rid of the daily return train tickets as well, aren't they?
Yeah, if you're disabled, you can get a discount on trains. It's 20%. We've got to have a blue badge to get it. So I'm applying for that. I was told I was entitled to a free bus ticket, but they were going blah, blah, blah. So it's like, whatever. But I can't use a bus anyway because of my balance. I cannot run a public transport in that way. So I relied on taxis to get to my doctors, which is only what used to be for me 5 minutes walk down the road. But since I shattered my knee and the hospital screwed up by not fixing it properly, I can barely walk. So I have to be taken. So we used to use the local taxi service, which was about a £5. Now it's 12 quid each way because of these calming zones they're putting in, blocking off areas. And a lot of the pensioners up the road where the calming area has been put in, they can't get out at all. Then the taxis won't even go there.
Yeah.
It's restricted now. They're blocking areas off. So they're not stopping it despite public consultation against it. However, in our area, they got this gang going out, naughty people with angle grinders cutting down the bollards.
Oh dear, how sad, never mind.
Yeah, how sad. So there is a bit of fun. They keep saying they're putting them back up, but they're not. But to give people advice, if you do have these areas, you have to look for the Aeon PR cameras. They're not on a lamppost, on a straight white pole, right beside where these calming areas are. They go two ways. So even if there is bollards missing, don't go through. The first fine is 70 quid. The second one is 160. So don't go through these zones.
Them little ones on normal lampposts and that as well.
Yeah, but be careful. All right, but they are terrible. It's not added any benefit to this country. They said that it was for climate change. All they've done is move the traffic that was going through all the side roads for kids to get to school. Now they have to go into mainstream traffic, and we've now got up to an hour and a half of nose-to-nose blockages every morning. People can't even get to work on time now. This is the fun
More
involved.
of what they're trying to reduce.
Yes, well, they're not reducing it. It's gone up because they're sat there idling, trying to inch through to get to where they've got to go. And I know several ladies at the school have had to give up their jobs.
What I got off for my lovely, it's basically that they're just charging you £12, which should be like a £3 cost. So they're making it impossible for you.
This is not ULEZ. This is not the ULEZ
that's in
scheme.
London.
It's nothing to do with that. This is called calming areas. The only transport allowed are buses and bicycles. Ambulances can't get through. Fire service can't get through, and neither can the police. They don't have keys to access it.
They're called LTNs.
Yes, local. What is it, Roger?
Low traffic neighbourhoods.
That's it. They are an absolute nightmare for people who have limited mobility and trying to get out to go to appointments. So now I've written to them and they've written back and they're going to look into it, because if I need to go to hospital, they've now got to provide me with patient transport because I can't get there.
The government has passed responsibility for the LTNs to local councils and authorities. They're having nothing to do.
Yeah, but I'm putting across, Roger, what I'm saying is the added cost to the services, like my GP. If they want to see me, they got to come here.
Added costs, that's what I'm saying.
There's no cost to the LTNs, it's only fines.
Yeah, it's fines only. But what I'm saying is the cost to the NHS regards getting to the doctors and getting to the hospital is going to be providing free transport in an ambulance to go down to doctors, which I used to do with a taxi. It's ridiculous. It's just costing more money for the government.
What are you going to do about it, my lovely?
Well, there's nothing we can do. The council said in my area, in Devon, they did public consultation to 2020 and 2021. That's not possible because it was shut down with COVID. So they lied about that. They didn't do a public consultation. But what they did do was say, we'll have public meetings to get your opinion. But what they did as well was they got security guards in 4 months before the public consultations. And anyone who disagreed with the council was removed by security. Not allowed to speak at a public meeting.
There was also one where it was invite only to these meetings, and they only invited supporters.
Yeah, well, they said that 200 people agreed to it. When I looked into it, it's councillors, families, extended families.
Were invited.
Exactly. So I put a serious complaint into the transport group and said, look, you're not saving the planet, you're congesting it, you're not saving money, you're causing the poorer people in society a lot more money to get around, and you're going to crush the NHS without people asking for ambulance transport because they can't get to hospital.
They did exactly the same in Oxford.
Yeah. It's not going to go away, guys. All of you have got to realise is it's going to every single city, every single town. Even little villages are being impacted. They're stopping a lot of the buses in the little villages, which means that people have got to stay. This is what we talked about.
And actually, I can confirm that as well. They've stopped a lot of buses in my area. You know,
Yes.
I live in the village. They've stopped all the buses as well. There's many, many little buses doing the journeys.
There's a reason behind it. They don't want you to travel. They don't want you to travel. That's the whole purpose of the whole of this. They want to stop you from going anywhere. They want to keep people into zones. Like we said, it looks like the Hunger Games. It'll be zone A, zone B.
What do we do about it, though?
You write to your MP. You cause chaos with the politicians that are doing the work. So the person responsible, Secretary for State for Transport.
When's that going to end up causing chaos? I'm going to end up in a nick.
No, you won't. Just by writing to your MP. They are your MP and they represent you.
I'm going to go and see Philip soon. I am.
That's the only way you can stop this is by going to Parliament itself on force. But people won't get together. That's the problem we face. Communities don't want to get together. They tend to forget about those who can't do things for themselves. As long as they've got a car, as long as they can get out, they don't care. And that is your biggest problem.
Yeah, but Parliament seems to think that there's rules.
You're right, and you're right.
Stop me driving my car wherever I want.
What's your name?
Who's going to stop me? Who's going to stop me?
Tina?
One at a time, eh?
You're fucking right, you know. Because if we all do stick together and do something about it,
yes,
a change might happen.
If you look at 20 years ago, when the public had an opinion and it was put through to Parliament, a lot of it did change with some of the things they were trying to put in, but not now, because since COVID, the country has been segregated. You've got neighbours against neighbours because I had a COVID jab, you didn't have a COVID jab, I don't want to talk to you. That's what it's all about. The separation that COVID caused, that's what COVID caused, was separation of neighbourhoods. And people are still not talking to each other. We're in 2023.
They've been wanting to do. The government have been wanting to do that for a long time. They took the opportunity.
Yes.
They saw COVID and they've gone, sweet. Now we can fuck them up some more.
There's the one scientist that come out a few weeks ago, a female. I can't remember her name. She actually proved that the actual closure of all these countries was unnecessary. COVID would have run its course no matter what.
Saying that, I know what you're talking about.
There was not.
Think about what I said 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. COVID was a test run for what they're doing now.
It is, Rob. It is, Roger. All these shutdowns, and I'm talking about car drivers. The plan in 2035 is nobody private like you and I. They're going to start bringing in laws to stop you owning your own car. The process they want to bring in is you have to rent one at a very generally high cost. It's going to cost you a lot of money, but they're going to try and stop people from driving their own personal cars anywhere. You have to rent a vehicle.
Part of the stop your movement bit, and that comes in with the stop communications.
Right. To be honest, it's not going to be that difficult, and I'll tell you for why. But first of all, Jace, I've sent you an email. The reason it's not going to be that difficult is because we don't own our cars as it is. We are the registered keepers of those vehicles. Yes, we pay for them. We buy them. You know, we pay ridiculous amounts to fucking have a nice car, and then we have to pay everything else that goes with it. But we are only the registered keeper. Hence why DVLA can take your car away from you so easily. Because it's not actually out.
You're that I understand where you're coming from on that, Dan. But the other opposite side of that is they want everybody to change to electric. Now, our electric services in this country would not be able to cope if 68 million people suddenly went to an electric car. We don't have the grid. There is no way we could be able to run that much electricity. They're struggling to keep houses lit.
Yes, well, let's just look at what happened at the.
Quick, I'll just say this one thing.
Let's just look at what happened to Luton Airport.
One of my friends turned around to me a couple of weeks ago and said, unless the person impacts me, I don't care. And when he said that, I really fell out with him. And I said, like, at the end of the day, we all got to stick together. And, like, you know, if somebody impacts you or somebody impacts them, that is a problem. It's something that we all have to get together and just, like, back each other up and stick together in community and not just be an individual. Go, if it hurts him, it hurts me.
It hurts all of us. It hurts every one of us.
And stand up and no, it's hurting this, person, and stand up against it and go, no, sorry, you're hurting us all.
The thing that a lot of people have, the thing that a lot of people are failing to realise is just because it's not affecting you now, if we stand by and let this shit and allow this shit to happen, it will affect us all in the future.
Yes, it will.
Well, I got a line ready for tomorrow's video, Dan. Where is it?
Oh, are you doing one tomorrow?
Yeah, because of what's been going on over the weekend.
What time's it
going on? It actually says, I'll read it to you. Those are the sheep that have been asleep for all this shit. If you think your leaders will protect you when the shit hits the fan, it fucking won't.
No.
You'll be in the same shit as us, but it's going to hit you harder because you didn't see it coming and you ain't fucking ready for it.
Well done, Roger. Well done.
Yes, sir.
If people think it's too difficult to write these letters to parliamentarians and to get it in, because according to what people are saying in Parliament, it doesn't work. I can assure you, with 40 years government work, bugging your MPs and the Secretary of States in Parliament does work, but there has to be large numbers that are doing it. Everybody needs to write Secretary of State for Transport, write to them about these LTNs and all the impact on us. Send them with the pen is mightier than the sword. You can do as many marches as you want, but unless you bring written documentation of how you're pissed off to these people, they don't give a monkey's crap. They don't.
Never did. I have an axe, I have a gun, I have a sword, and I have a nice big knife. When the shit hits the fan, I'm off back into the woods and I'm building the shelter, and I'm going to find like a water source. I'm going to sort myself out. I can do that. I'm quite prepared to do that. How many people on here can actually do that? Because
if you
I can.
Behind you, there'd not be a different story.
It's about getting together as a group and writing your concerns to those in Parliament. That's what it's about.
They don't want to listen.
They do listen en masse. I'm telling you, I do this all the time with my work. I challenge them at the point. I don't mess about. If I can't get anything from my council, I go straight to the MP and above him, and I keep flooding these people with letters.
How can during a what do you call it, crisis, whatever it is, fuel crisis, the companies who give us our energy are experiencing massive, unprecedented record profits. How does that work? You tell me.
That's right. That's
it doesn't
because
seem like they're listening. It doesn't seem like they're listening.
Hang on. You don't have to go to your provider. You go to the government. Who gets the bloody tax from that profit? Who do you think's earning
I've got to put fuel in my car.
It's the government that makes the money, as well as the companies. If they get rid of everybody's car, at the moment you pay for your car tax. I'm not a driver, so I don't know, but some of you also pay permits to park on your road. If they get rid of every car, where does the money come to do the repairs? It's worth billions of pounds a year in the car tax they get. So these idiots can't think past their fucking brain, excuse my language, but it angers me because they're not thinking about the future. Well, who's going to repair the roads? Where's the money coming from? Because at the moment you get it from car tax.
There won't be roads. You won't need roads.
They're not thinking. None of these people in there who are supposed to be smart asses never think with their brain. They need the fucking ears told.
How much profit do you think the government get from the gas companies and the electric companies?
It's quite high. I don't know what the percentage is, but it is quite high.
70%.
Yeah, it's quite high.
So 70% for the government. So do you think they're going to want to stop that?
Nope. But unless you do something about it, it's never going to stop. Unless you come together, it's never going to stop. Forget your councillors, forget the local town council, go straight to Parliament.
Where's that money going? Where's that money being spent?
You tell me. They don't ever show us any proof of it, do they?
We're in a country that we don't need and a distraction that's being spent, where Joe Biden has just released £6 billion to a country that has gone, I know, we can attack Israel.
Yep, we have our part.
I reckon money is a lie, and the real value is in resources.
And then everyone's got
You're right, Steve. It is resources.
That's better than that side, but like, end of the day, they're all killing each other. So like, come on, let's stop that. We don't want to kill each other. We're human beings. We're people of peace. We don't kill each other. It's wrong.
It's always been based on religious beliefs. The killings that take place are religious based. That's what it's about. Religion.
And I hate it. It really pisses me off that people are hurting each other and doing nasty shit to each other. And at the end of the day, there's people in the background that are playing these games and making this shit happen.
Yeah, war games. It's
make
profit. It's absolute profit for some countries.
Orchestrating it.
Yes.
I've
War
got
games.
to go.
And then we're having to like choose a side and go pick that side or pick that side because you believe they're better than that side, and you're like, no, they're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing to each other. They're taking innocent lives that don't deserve to die.
The megalomania.
That's
right.
true.
You have to understand in today's world that human life has no value. That's what you've got to understand.
I've got to leave. So Dan, thank you
take
for
care, mate.
doing. I've got to go. Dan, I've seen your email, mate. Thank you very much, mate.
Well done.
I'll be in touch with you. Thank you very much, matey.
Well done.
Well done, Trace.
Sorry, Jace.
Take it easy.
Always a pleasure, lads. Always an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much. See you soon.
Good night,
Yeah,
mate.
buddy.
On a lighter note,
Can
Dan.
you leave now? Is my microphone working or not?
Yeah,
But say that again in English. You need to say that in English.
Is the microphone
Is
working or
microphone
not?
working?
Yeah, Max, stop speaking gingerese.
Hey, this lady's a fucking Jedi. She's talking absolute sense. What she's saying.
Who? Me?
The only thing I'm saying
Yes,
is
you.
people's lives are being
thank
taken.
you.
People's lives are being taken, and there's no justification behind it. They're not the people that cause this shit, and that's what I feel sorry for. I don't pick a side.
Well, my point is, because I am going to love you and leave you guys because the
I
microphone's
don't
fucking
pick
up
any
again.
side. I just say, sorry, I don't like human life being
Later,
taken.
okay, mate. Take it easy,
That's
bro.
where I sit. That's where I sit.
My microphone's not working very well, guys, so I want to keep it short and sweet.
All right, then.
Cheers, Brian.
Basically, we need if we've got all these problems, and while angry about this stuff what's going on, we need to start working together. And if we're not working together,
I
it's
can't
never
work out what
going
you're
to
saying.
work.
The microphone's playing up, mate. I can't hear what you're saying properly. The microphone's playing up.
He talked about working together, which is what I've just said. Too many people talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. They don't take it that step further. And until you realise the power you've got as an individual in this country, they need us. We are the people that run this country. They've got this image in their heads that they do. They might control Parliament. They might control the finances. But without the damn workers, without the people that put their blood and sweat out there, they've got fuck all. There's 68 million people against 700 MPs.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
There's actually going to be less than that because they're reducing the number of MPs for Wales.
Yeah, they're also getting rid of a load of civil servants as well in the background that we shouldn't be paying for because they're asshats.
Yeah, they're reducing the number of constituencies in Wales, but they're increasing them in the Senate.
Well, with the civil service, so you've got one MP, take one MP, okay? He ends up with 6 secretaries at £100,000 a year. What the fuck does he need 6 secretaries for? Are they all dyslexic or something? And they got to copy each other's typing?
Can I ask
One
the
particular
leader of Wales, you know, the leader of Wales, is he like picking the most worst decisions you can possibly make for Wales? Like if I could like sit there and think, what's the worst thing I could do to mess up Wales and pick them decisions? This is what this MP did. He just went, that's the worst one, that's the worst one, that's the worst one, and he's picked them all. And
What you got
my microphone's working now, guys. It's working now. I love this lady. I've got a lot of respect for her. So I'm listening to her. And I think she talks a lot of sense.
Thank you.
I think she talks a lot of sense. But all I want to add is that if we want to build a community and make things a little bit better in our world, we need to start working together a little bit more rather than just arguing and toss with each other, because we're never going to get anywhere.
On the LTN schemes they're putting in, I'm drafting a letter again to the Prime Minister currently, and again to the Transport Secretary, and I'm going to put it into an email form. So Pat's got my email for my Outlook address, which belongs to my web. Pat's got it. It's a website that I used to run. So what I'm going to do is draft a standard letter. If anybody wants to use it, sign it and send it into the address on the letter. You can help yourselves. That is the only way we're going to get through en masse. Okay.
Send me your comment. Send me your comment on my page, and I'll do it for you.
MPs do when like anything like this comes in Parliament, they all just scatter and run.
Well, this is something they have to face because this was supposed to have public consultation, and none of it was done.
They're supposed to listen to what one of the MPs had something to say, but they all just like scarpered and just disappeared. Just went on mice. Just went. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to it. Go away.
Local councils are about as much use as a chocolate damn teapot. They are useless. They're behind the scenes. They don't give a crap about the people. They make these decisions without correct public consultation, which is against the law. They're not allowed to do that.
I know they do, and it's a lot of bad shit that's going on. They're not listening to what they're supposed to be doing. They're just making it up as they're going along.
Well, I'm going to draft a lot of different letters for different MPs in the Parliament itself, but I want to take on this calming area because we were told it was a trial. We were told if the public didn't agree, they'd take them down. The public turned up at meetings and they were bullied away from the building by security staff, and that's getting really bad now.
Look what they did
That's why you need auditors, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, Princess. But look what they've done to Wales, and they've just literally brought everyone to 20 miles an hour, and they've just completely messed up the whole country. It's gone to a complete mess.
It's not on me, though, is it?
The 5 people have messed up. Everything is messed up, and it's all gone wrong. And everybody knows that driving at 20 miles an hour is not good for a car.
What you got to remember about Wales is it's not just Welsh Labour that's in charge of the government now. It's Welsh Labour and Plaid Cymru. And it's effectively made a national socialist government.
Yep, because Wales is devolved. Wales is part devolved from the England, same as Scotland.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you is the ruling they've put in place is not good for the people. It's good for the government.
Well, it slows down traffic, which means that if anyone gets hit by a car, they're more likely to survive. I don't know why they slowed it down.
Okay, but how many children do you know that play in 40 mile an hour speed limits?
How many what? Sorry.
How many children do you know that sit and play in 40 mile an hour speed limits?
The ones that are joined Stop Oil.
Yeah, they do take their kids, don't they?
I'm just saying to you, there's certain places in the road that people know don't go there. Just don't.
The area that's been affected in my area is the schools. The parents cannot get their kids to schools because of these areas.
I understand the school, 20 mile an hour in the school is I get it. But what I'm saying to you, when you're in a dual carriageway where there is no kids, there is no people, there is no one, that should be left alone.
Yeah, but they'll make their own minds up what they want to do. I mean, our road where I live is 20 miles an hour. Since the scheme's been brought in, the only ones that are fucking speeding are cyclists. They're coming down here at 40 to 50 miles an hour, right past 2 schools. Exactly. And there's no cameras to catch them.
The point I'm trying to make is like there's no danger to kids in 40 mile an hour speed lanes because people that are going in them kind of areas are right in dual carriageways or roads that are meant for speed. And
the other thing that a lot of people miss that make these decisions is these speed limits that they're reducing now. They were actually made back when cars had fucking drum brakes, no ABS, no power steering.
Exactly.
Can you tell me one car that works well at 20 miles an hour that's petrol or diesel based?
You can't.
There isn't. They're not efficient until they get above 45 miles an hour.
Exactly.
The only ones that benefit are the electric car drivers.
In fact, a diesel car it'll completely knacker it up running at 20 all the time.
Yeah.
The particulate filter will clog up and go on fire.
Yeah. Which means
how are you doing, Dan?
More polluting.
I'm okay.
How's the hair growth going? Is it all right?
It's gone bald again.
No, it's falling out as it's supposed to do.
Okay.
It'll fall out and then it'll start growing back in the next week or so.
So has the soreness gone now?
Here it has on the back of the head where it's still where the nerves are still repairing. It's quite sensitive still.
I suppose because of lying down as well, that's going to rub your hair as well, isn't it? So when you lie down.
Yeah, well, I've been wearing one of these in bed as well. So
that's good. That'll help.
I have a CPAP machine, don't I? So
yeah, you do. Yeah.
But I've got a strap over the top of my head and a strap around the back.
Well, I've had some great news for me, but for my GP, she seems to be throwing a pissy fit.
Yeah.
So, I've been on this fasting thing that I've been doing, not eating after 7 o'clock to 7 o'clock, which is 12 hours fasting. Changed the way I eat. So I have breakfast. My main meal is between 1 and 2. Then I have a snack just before 7 o'clock. That's it. So I had to go down for my diabetic check. The ones they always do oh God, it's a nightmare. So the results came back and she said, oh, you need another appointment. Why? It says it's fine. I can read the same records you do. So anyway, my diabetic level now is down to 5.2 to 5.3. It was at 5.6. So I've been doing this kind of change in the way I eat over the past 6 to 8 months. And I've now lost 2 stone, just bringing a couple of pounds at a time coming off. So she sent me for another appointment. So I was like, why am I here? Oh, it's a diabetic check. Well, I've already had one. And the nurse looked at the screen. She said, you're 5.2 to 5.3. Why are you here? I don't fucking know. Ask the doctor. So yeah,
I did the same thing a few years back. I quit sugar, simple carbs, and I had exactly the same reaction. Everything went back to normal. My diabetes stopped. My normals went below pre-diabetes. It all fixed.
It does when you change your habit. Yes.
Yes. Your life. You're told you need to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and this is what you need to eat, and this is what you need to have. And then when you change it and go, well, do you know what? I'm going to change it for something different, right? What's the difference in your body's behaviour?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My levels of non-tiredness have gone up. I'm not so tired as I used to be. I've got a lot more activity, although I can't walk very far. But activity-wise, I'm still doing on my watch here 6,000 steps around the house every day. So that's increased. So
honestly, it makes a massive difference.
It does.
That's excellent work, Tina, by the way. That's proper commitment.
Thank you.
That's some excellent work you're doing there.
I've been but I was a bit bigger than what I was years ago. I've got an underactive thyroid, so after I had my daughter, I started to get fatter, bigger, and I thought, what the hell's going on? I was doing hiking, mountain climbing, all those kind of activities, quad biking, physically fit, going to the gym 3 days a week, and I couldn't work it out. And I went to the GP and she said, you've got an underactive thyroid. So I went, what the hell is that? And she said, oh, it makes you big. I said, oh, I got the fat trap one. Why couldn't I get the skinny one? So I ended up with an underactive thyroid. So I ended up being around a size 22 and I was about 19 stone. So I had to battle to get that off. When me and my husband split up, I got rid of 18 stone of fucking shit with him, but I lost 8 stone in that year by going back to the gym and stuff when I could. But yeah, it's been a battle, but to get the weight off, because of the drugs I take, it keeps the weight on. You have to be very careful the medication you take. They tried to send me a tablet for my stomach and I said I'm going to check out the side effects, and the side effects basically I can't use it because it will just make me gain weight again. And I was like, no. And I told my doctor straight in a letter, I'm not taking this medication. He's trying to make me fat to make me diabetic. And that's what I've seen a pattern of with every people I talk to in my huge network of friends online. They've all been given drugs which causes obesity. The doctors are giving statins, cholesterol tablets, metformin for type 2 diabetes, and they all cause huge weight increases. Psychiatric drugs are the same.
Can I say something, Tina? My doctor tried to give me statin tablets, and I told him what he was do with himself. And he turned around and said to me, he said, why do you think you know more than I do when I've had 15 years of training? And I went, because I know what statins do. And I said 99.5% of people actually get a benefit that don't get a benefit from statins. And he just sat there and looked at me and went, okay, so you don't want the statins? I went, no.
Why would a doctor want to put you on statins if your levels are normal?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying.
Because they get a huge kickback from them.
They do, Roger. They do. People don't understand this. Every time they prescribe a drug for diabetes type 2 and what's the other one for? Cholesterol and blood pressure tablets. Now, my blood pressure is 120/77 resting rate. So basically, my blood pressure is perfect. They still keep trying to put me on these drugs. And that's because they get money for it. They do get paid. They talk about obesity, but if you look at the amount of side effects of pills, the obesity is not necessarily from overeating, it's from medication.
Amlodipine is the other one, Tina.
What's that?
That they give you for the blood pressure.
Oh, right, okay.
Buffalo.
See what Muha is saying? He only eats 2 vegetarians a week now. It's a pity because they get easier to catch as time goes by.
Love it. If you just change your habits slightly and have a main meal between 1 and 2, if it's possible for you, and then in the evenings you have something like a sandwich or some yogurt or whatever before you go to bed, you'll see a couple of pounds coming off each week. So basically a couple of pounds, maybe every fortnight, but you will see the weight come off by changing the way you eat. Going to bed on a full stomach is not a good thing because it stays there. It doesn't go anywhere.
I would say don't have like fast carbs, like carbs that will get digested really quick. Have like whole meal or something that's not carb. Just eat something that's like, fat is also a food source, and the media have told us like, oh, you can't have fat; it's so bad for you.
Yeah, it's not.
But when you consume it, it's actually
good for you. Yes. In certain amounts, it is. If you look at the butter, okay, 45 to 50 years ago, 4 scientists got together and said butter is really bad for the human body. So they started to produce all these trans fats like flora. It's hello, it's not butter, and all that crap. About 10 to 15 years ago.
Really bad.
About 10 to 15 years ago, the scientists that were left that condemned butter admitted they made a mistake. Butter is natural.
Can I just say something? Anything that's been manufactured like through a manufacturing company, like trans fats, is really bad. The most of that is in margarine, cooking oil, anything vegetable oil, anything other than vegetable oil or coconut oil is really bad for you. It's like the worst thing you can possibly eat, and it's just. It can cause cancer. It can cause all sorts of stuff.
I use only vegetable oil and olive oil. That's the only 2 that I use. But my diet, not my diet. The way I eat is based on low carbs, high protein. No, yes. I make breakfast muffins. So this is a quick breakfast. It's hash browns, sausages, bacon, all cut up, cooked small into a silicone mold. I make little muffins of them, and I put eggs in there, and scrambled eggs, and I put cheese on the top. Now I put 2 of those in a bag, and if I want a high protein breakfast, I'll take them out the night before, and that's what I eat for breakfast.
Anything that's chemically processed, yeah. And when they make vegetable oil, it's processed through machinery, and it's unnatural, and it's not like the thing that we should eat. It's man-made material. Like
we are far better off than the United States. We are far better off than them.
Anything we get from an animal is natural. Anything we get from food that you like grow is natural. But when we get it from manufactured processing, that's where it all goes wrong.
Yep.
And unfortunately, anything that's got the word oil in it is not meant for our consumption. It's meant for our cars, our engines. It's not meant for us.
You've got vegetable oil and you've got plant oil. So
it's not meant for us. It's meant for our engines.
Yeah, but if you look at rapeseed and sunflower oil and vegetable oil, they are natural.
They're not meant for our bodies. Our bodies can't process them.
They can, because these oils have been used for centuries. These oils go back centuries, and they used to press the flowers for the oils. A lot of the herbs they use were for centuries old for medicine as well. Like, for instance, I'll give you, if you've got
these foods will cause us harm. These foods will make our lives shorten.
How many people did they kill while they were testing to see which ones worked?
I'm just saying, if we eat these foods and we consume these foods on a daily basis, our life expectancy will become lower. So
if you look at Mother Nature, Gaia, Mother Nature, she always provides a poison and a cure. If you look at the plants they used to use centuries ago for medicine, they were less harmful than they are today. Less harmful, because the medicines that are being created are chemical. They're not natural.
And do you know what the worst thing? Do you know the worst thing you could do is put something in your bloodstream, right? Where your body.
See you in a minute.
Listen.
Jason.
Listen.
No,
your body has no defense
in the back
to prevent whatever goes in your bloodstream.
I was just going to say, how are you holding up, Dan?
Yeah, you're holding up, Dan.
I'm going to have to wrap up shortly.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I've rambled on and caused a stir, Dan. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, these live streams, as I've said many times, it's for people to share anything they want to talk about, and it's absolutely fine. But yeah, I'm starting to hit that proverbial wall, so to speak.
Yeah, I understand that, mate.
You've been.
And although I've pushed myself through the wall earlier in order to get on here and do this live stream, I got through it, but now I can't push through another one. Otherwise, I'll be up all that shit tomorrow.
Well, thanks for all your efforts, mate. It's appreciated. I know you've got a lot going on, so.
So thanks for having us up, Dan. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
No worries. Listen, you've all done extremely well as well. The people on the quiz. Thank you. That's the word I was looking
That was
for.
brilliant. That was absolutely stunning. The skills that were shown tonight, absolutely stunning. Couldn't believe it.
I wouldn't have done half as good, to be honest. Jace has actually said he's put it in the comments as well as emailed to me. He's said to me, pay it forward. So although he's won, that will now go back in the pot for another quiz in the future. So
nice.
We've still got 3.
Well done, Jace.
Fair play, Jason.
I'm sorry, I can't read the chat still again, Dan. So if there are any questions for me, I'm not ignoring people. I can't answer the chat. So
no, if I see any questions, I'll pop them up on the screen for you. But I've missed some. I've not seen any.
That's good.
No, there's been quite a few agreeing with you, Jane.
Well, I don't want everybody to agree. I like a good argument.
Never.
Yeah, of course. I love a challenge. It's good.
Beagle, you're not muted on here. You must have muted yourself. You haven't muted him, have you, Dan?
No, Beagle's unmuted.
How you doing, Angela? You okay, hon?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm very well. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad, darling. Good to see you on here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, and sorry for everything. And
Sorry for what?
Oh, months ago.
Oh, don't worry about that. No nonsense.
But still, an apology.
No.
I was going to ask though about to go back like to the what do you call it? The 20 mile an hour zone thing. Joe's cars, if they brake, do they brake more when they're going faster or slower? Because they're saying, don't they now, that it is. There's more dust.
They brake more.
Slower.
They brake more. You brake more.
Slower the engine runs, the more it struggles, which means it's less efficient because it uses more fuel. But because it's not burning it, a lot of it will come out through the exhaust.
Yeah, no, I know with the exhaust stuff. I'm just meaning they were saying it's now, isn't it, where there's more. I think it's 20-something% of it is to do with the brake dust rather than the actual exhaust unit.
When they say particulates, they're on about what's coming out of the exhaust.
No, honestly, no. They're saying it's all the same. I'm just wondering. No, it's just my thought on it, on the braking.
Yeah, brake is harmful, admittedly.
Yeah. I think because
when they're talking about
me and Lothar were
particulates,
talking about it.
they're on about all the stuff that comes out the exhaust other than carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know they tell us what they want us to know, and half of it is missing anyway. So.
Well, they forget that there's thousands of bloody mechanics in this country and things like that.
Yeah.
And I think they're all bloody daft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I hate to tell you this, but all the people that are mechanics are going to be out of a job soon because they're not going to be able to fix the cars. Because
I'm not going to need till they'll just burst into flames.
Take it from me, the only way they will ever ban fuel cars off the roads are by pricing them off the road. They will never ever
literally
be
going to
all
be
electric.
being able to fix them, and literally be a manufacturer, just like Apple do, and be like, we can only fix your car.
It's all about collecting money, profit.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There's been an alternative to the petrol engine and this crappy electric Tesla car.
Look what they're doing with the parts in the cars. You can't buy a part for a second-hand vehicle and put it on another vehicle because it's not synced to it. You're just like, hang on, I'm putting this part on, and you won't sync because it hasn't got the right serial number. That's what they're doing.
If you look at the electric car, Angela, they were brought in as the all singing, all dancing, super duper car that everybody could have. The government said they would never tax the car and they would never charge them additional fuel. Last year, they started taxing all electric cars, and now they're paying 3 times the price to charge it.
The way you describe it makes me want to buy one.
You've got continuous electric circuits, right? All you do is you add say you've got an alternator, which is a massive coil. Now, I used to work in electronics years ago, but if you put some magnets and take some of the dampening, some of the electronics out, you've got a continuous perpetual motion. If you can get it attached to another.
It's not going to work.
What you're talking about is a perpetual motion motor.
But they'll never let us have it because they can't make any money out of it.
It doesn't work either.
You can't have a perpetual motion device because there's not one in existence. If someone decides one tomorrow, they'll make a lot of money.
No, they would. But
you can get close. You can't get a 100% perpetual motion device. It's not in existence. No one's ever been able to make one.
No, they have. They've made one. They've made it if you've got a continuous. If you think about electronics,
with what you're saying, you can get close, but you can't actually make a 100%.
Someone's made one. Hang on, I'll go and find the link. I'll show it to you.
Right, Dan.
Yes.
Right, Dan, I'm going to go, darling. Good night to the panel. Thank you for the entertainment this evening. It's been fantastic as usual. And I'll catch up with you guys later. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Take care. Nice to see you.
Here's a question for you all.
Perpetual motion device tomorrow, you'd be like a millionaire overnight. You really would.
I know, but I think I get what she's saying. There is something out there. I think about it. I don't know.
Do you know, Angela? Yeah. Angela, do you know when they first tried to bring in an electric cars and it totally failed?
Milk floats. They had to weigh the milk floats down. They managed.
The first electric car was introduced on British roads in 1837.
Yeah, the first ones that were building them were Ford, and it was back in the 1800s.
Yeah. And the first bus was in 1907.
The Liberty engine, it's basically a metal alloy with magnets and some coils around the magnets. And there's 2 components. There's an engine, and then there's the thing that they built. I'll put the link right there in the chat.
The problem is, Beagle, is magnets need energy in order to be magnetised as well.
Do the magnets not produce energy by the movement?
You cannot produce energy without using a form of energy.
If you're
it's like Plato's cave. The allegory of the cave, where you're sitting there looking at shadows.
It works. If it's a car, because of the weight of the batteries, it becomes a real problem. That's where the problem is. It's nothing to do with electric bikes or electric vehicles, it's to do with the size of the vehicle. If the vehicle is like respectable, then you can make it work.
You can buy electric engines for boats, and they're pretty powerful. They have to be because they've got a shift. It's like a car. You just build more than one component, and we are living in a cave.
And literally take up a massive space underneath the car and become fragile.
Right, guys, Dan's suffering a bit there, mate. I can see it in your face.
Yeah. I'll bugger off then.
Wrap it up.
No.
I'm buggering off.
No,
We're all going. It's not you. We're all going.
Sorry for offending anyone. I don't mean to.
No, you're not. I don't think anybody's offended anyone. It's a discussion.
Everyone has to have an open mind. They don't need things that they've seen and like.
Just
it's nothing to do with me anyway.
I understand. And
No, definitely not.
No, we have this conversation
on
Dan's channel again, and we have it another time. But I'm just saying to you, like, I'm just telling you what I know.
Yeah, I think everyone has an opinion, don't they, what they know, and I think it's always important. I might say I know everything about something, but then I might not know everything. That's all.
Like I said to you, I'm just giving my opinion and my.
Yeah, that's all good to, isn't it? My cat just.
Everybody's opinion is welcome. The only thing I don't, I'm more than happy for people to attack other people's opinions if you don't agree with it. But and this hasn't happened tonight, which I'm glad about. Nobody's attacked each other over their opinions, and that's the way it should be. So fair play to everybody. I know some of the things we talk about on here.
I wish I could get this group together and let's build something really cool. Like, let's build something that we could actually make.
You're not responsible for everything.
Imagine we actually put our ideas together and then I tell you what, so can argue with it. You go, let's create something. Let's build something.
Angela.
You guys' intelligence, the same as mine. Right, we built something and make it work, and go. Do you know what? We developed this.
Then we don't get.
Imagine we built something because of us as a group, as people talking to each other. We actually made something that was like a solution. Imagine that.
Yeah,
but if we come up with a solution,
so good.
If we come up with a solution, we'd all be found dead in our beds and all of our work missing.
I was going to say, you've got to remember all the time that what you're doing is you're unveiling intelligence, giving away intelligence.
I think it's a good idea. We'll have to check.
Up close and personal, it could happen that one of them could die.
Imagine if we put our brains together and make
billions.
Can we stop talking over each other, please?
Sorry.
Right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream now. If you want to stick around and talk afterwards, that's fine to the guys on the panel. But everybody that's watching, thank you for joining us. Thank you for those that got involved in the quiz. And thank you for being respectful to each other in the comments. There has been a few comments I've noticed which have probably touched a nerve somewhere, but thank you for not taking it to the extreme. So I appreciate that, everybody. Next week I won't be on. There is, hang on a sec, because there is some feedback somewhere. Let me just mute everyone just for a moment. Next week I won't be on. I'm going to be with my kids next week, and then going to see my dad for his 80th birthday, or two of my kids anyway, my youngest two. So I won't be on next weekend. I might be on the weekend after. It depends how things go. I might stay around them for a little bit longer, depending on how things are. But I will let everybody know in the community page on the channel. But thank you again, everybody, for your support. Much appreciated, and respect to you all.
Thank you.
With that said,
okay. All right then. Bye then.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.